Good morning, good evening, everybody, and welcome to the Bronze Reaper podcast. I'm your host, Rosalind Perkins. How's the volume? How's the picture? How's everything? Um, on my behalf, it does look awesome, but I want to know how on your behalf it looks. I do got the big screen right here, everyone. So when I do take a picture and stuff, I just put it online and stuff, just to tell people we're live. You know, shout out to Dorsey. Salute, salute. I know we're starting. It's a Friday. It's a good Friday, but I will tell people next Friday I might not be able to stream. I got to get ready for a funeral on Saturday. So what's going on, Osto? Salute, salute. So I might have to get ready for a funeral Saturday. My uncle passed away like a few weeks ago. And when you have people when you have people that, I guess if it's their first time doing it, it's gonna be a little bit different, so yeah, it's different, but shout out to my big cousin, my first cousin. He's the first of the bunch. But shout out to him because you know what? He did his thing, man. It took a while. It took a while, but he got it done. And shout out to him. And that's with him working. So shout out to my cousin. It might be hard for him because his pops passed. Like I said, it's a hard situation, man. Let me get that color right there. I don't know what he's thinking right now. I don't know what my cousin's going through, but he's probably going through it. He's probably going through a tough time, man. So condolence to my cousin, um, and me too, but it's more on my cousin. There is a great video y'all should see, but I don't know how to send it. Email, email the link. I tell you to email the link all the time. Give me a second. We're gonna have a great show today. Um, Let me put the email. So the email's on the bottom. So if you ever want to link, like if you ever want to link up or video chat, video stream, definitely that's the way how to do it. If the email's on the bottom, if you need it to go a little bit slower, we're gonna have a decent show, not a very long show. We'll probably do like 5 hours, the most. No, the minimum was like 5 hours, 5 6 hours. So yeah, I hope everybody's having a good weekend. Well, starting of the weekend. So I will do this. I will have a long show on Thursday. I'll do a show in the morning. I'll probably do a show at night. I'm not working Friday, so that's why I said I'll do a show at night. Um, Let me keep this chat open. See how everything's. Yeah, prayers to your cousin. Yeah. So I'll say this. I'm so used to death, man. Um, I'm gonna be personally honest. The only death I will probably take really, really hard right now is my grandmother. My grandmother's in her high 80s. This is why I do this show a lot, and I do this show a lot definitely so I can take care of her. So as much money as I get, hopefully I get endorsements and stuff like that. I can move her in with me. I don't think my grandmother should be in a nursing home, but I don't have rights. I don't got rights over my grandmother right now. So when you get money, man, Money is it's difference, man. That's why right now, I think I'm a study finance. And it's crazy too, man. It's kind of a bad thing why I want to study finance. It was because we was doing a It was want to hear something crazy. No, let me see. Give me a second, everybody. Okay, it still works. So Epstein was a very nasty, despicable, disgusting human being. He's probably up there in the top hundreds of worst people to know. But one thing he was good at was knowing how money works. I personally think everybody should have that skill of learning how money works. I think people will make better advice with money. Don't do what this nigga did, but financially he knew about money. But the Ponzi schemes and shit, try to stay away from that. But knowing money, I think everybody should, especially as black people, people who are from like the inner city, doesn't matter what color, should know about finance. The reason why I put black people in another category is because um in our situation we have to learn by money. We learn about money by having money. We don't have nobody actually teaching us about money. Um the reason why I never really learned about money because most of my not most of my family, but the family members I loved and adore, they were all drug dealers. So they taught me how to flip money, you know. But just knowing how money works, it's a very powerful, unique thing, you know. So yeah, um, but he was a very fucking nasty, disgusting, pervert person. But those type of people that they're so good with money, it's ridiculous. The link I want to send is about money. Oh, okay, cool, 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 cool. Yeah, definitely send it. You know what? Damn, man. Yo, you know what? I want to actually do a show, Robin. Sh- Send me the link and I'm gonna look at it because I might want to put it on one of my shows, one of my channels. It might not be this channel, but it might be on one of my channels. Most likely the Chocolate Man podcast. Because that talks about money, empowerment, the whole 9 yards and stuff like that. Um, So yeah, definitely. I always tell y'all, yo, email me. I'll definitely look at it and I'll email you back. I gotta actually clean out my emails, so I'll actually do that this week. Uh, so yeah. Today we will hold on one second. I'm sorry, everybody. Because I'm gonna do a show tomorrow too. So hold on a second. Excuse me. Over here. All right, there we go. Yeah, so I'm gonna definitely do a show tomorrow. It's the Reaper Nation show. So I'm gonna do 2.5 hours tomorrow. Uh, I'm personally don't want to hold on a second. Okay, I'm going to send it. If I get banned in a live chat in a link in chat. If I get banned, that's why I say just email it me. My email's on the ball and going back and forth. It says I am a Rosalind. That's how you spell my name, a Rosalind. Like I'm helping you out. I'm helping you out so you don't get banned. You know, I'm showing you a way so you don't get banned, Robin. You know, because I don't want you to get banned. You know, so that's why I do that. So the show we're going to be talking about is Foundational Black American is now worldwide. The reason why I say Foundational Black American is worldwide, first it started off with unity. Second, it started off with delineation. No, first empowerment. Um, empowerment, uh, delineation, then unity. That's when it started off, and this it just spread it out within 3 years. A lot of people said this was a fad. We heard that. We heard a lot of stuff, but now everybody is recognizing foundational Black American. If FBA is worldwide, wouldn't that just be Pan Africanism? No, because foundational Black American is an ethnicity. You know, but I'm gonna say this, Saint Michael's, you should be happy. You know, this is another boundary that was broken. In Black American history, on Black history. Like we are, you don't know how happy a lot of these people are to like, yo, it's not even about like, separating from Africans, but it's about having your own identity. You know, Black Americans technically really never had their own identity because we always had to share it with people. It's like when they say, yo, African, we know that they're talking about people of Africa or who lives in Africa, who can trace their roots back to Africa. Now, when we say foundational Black American or freedman or Salon, we know we're talking about America. So it's a good thing for you too, St. Michael's, because you know what? The statement is definitionally Pan Africanism. I almost cried when I seen us on the yeah, but yo, real talk, Papa Mayhem, most people don't understand. That's a good thing, man. People don't understand. This is historically. This is historical now, and it's not that we're anti-African, but we're we're um we're pro-black. We're pro-black American as well. We're pro-black first. Like, I want to understand this. Why do everybody has a problem with Black Americans having an identity? Why do our identity have to go through everybody else before it can be accepted? These are the questions that I'm asking because at the end of the day, it seems like we always have to go through some obstacles to have our own lineage, to have our own just have anything. We have to go through everything. Like we created hip hop. Y'all used to call it Moreno music. Y'all used to call it nigger music, monkey music. You know, when all this stuff was all bad and despicable and stuff like that. Like, look what you black people are doing. Y'all were killing yourself over music. Now it's worldwide. Oh yeah, it's the blacks and it was the Puerto Ricans and it was the Jamaicans. It's just like, yo, what I thought it was nigger music. I thought it was our music. And like now we understand when everybody now I understand when, Paul Mooney said everybody wanna be a nigga, but nobody don't wanna be a nigga. Everybody wanna be black when everything is good and dandy and everybody's, oh yo, look at them dances and stuff like that. Look at how people, are moving. Now if it was bad, there's like, oh no, no, we got Caribbean music over here. Oh, we listen to soca over here. Oh, we got reggaeton. I don't know what that is. You know? And it's just crazy. And the thing about it, this always goes back to hip hop. I put it right there, but you gotta trust me and click it. Give me a second, everybody. Let me see what homie said. I don't know if you emailed it, so let me check my email. No, I didn't get the email, buddy. So yeah. and I didn't get no link. So yeah, you got to work on that. No, it's in the chat. Yeah, I'm looking in the chat. I'm looking in the chat too. I don't want y'all know my email official. I don't put the email on live stream, Robin. But no, I didn't get it. I don't see it. I didn't get it. There's no link. There's nothing. But yeah. But yeah, yeah, Papa Mayhem. That's the thing. Who's gonna fight for them? But this is the thing, Papa Mayhem. I want to say this. It's not like we never stopped fighting for them. When something is wrong, it's just wrong. We say it's wrong. Like Black Americans say, like, "Yo, this ice shit is bad," but at the end of the day, it's something that has to be done because you know what? Too much stuff is happening in this country, and especially with Black Americans, where Black Americans get blamed for everything. Like, look at all the look at all that black on black crime that has went down. Look at all the black on black crime that black on black crime that just totally just disappeared. And I have been telling people for ages, it's only 10% of black people who actually really doing nigger shit. You know, like we out here doing nigger shit, and there's only 10% of us. All the other stuff is it's gonna look like black people are doing it because they're gonna they're gonna say they ethnically are black or African American. You know, just how the system is work. You know, so it is. Yeah, the Congress Gold Black Caucus is fighting for immigration as we speak. Yeah, it's true. How do you plan on proving proof that like St. Michael's? I have to. This is why I always and this isn't all white people, but some of y'all white people make me feel like all y'all white people are stupid. And the reason why, because I have to keep on explaining myself every day on the same thing. Um, I have told you many of times how a Black American is ethnically foundational Black American or Sulan or freedman. If you can go, if you could go farther back into the late 1800s, then you're Black American. Like I've been told you that St. Michael's. Do black people have African DNA? Absolutely. I'm not saying that they don't. I'm not saying that they don't have black genetics. But at the end of the day, ours is mutated because at the end of the day, we have been in America so long that we have been mixing with other people. We're not gonna have the same um we're not gonna have the same genetics or similar genetics as a person from Ghana or Senegal or Benin or Nigeria. We might have something very little, but for example, yeah, but we're not going to have that. Most of our lineage came from America, you know. And it is what it is, man. We were mixing with natives. Like you got to understand, and as I've been saying, St. Michael's, a lot of us have been here for longer than 400 years. Like at least 94%, 92% of Black Americans are native. You know, they're not red natives. Some might be red natives, but not all of them are red natives, you know. So it's literally every other race that wants sympathy. We know everyone puts all their hate on us. Yeah, I'm gonna say this though. Robin, you might need to answer this too, but this is gonna go to St. Michael's too. But I'm gonna say this. St. Michael's, and we can talk about it now, St. Michael's, because the other time when you was trying to talk about it and you was trying to argue with me, it was it was a different show, and we couldn't put that type of energy on that show, on that channel. and it was the Reaper Nation. I couldn't put that type of attention first on that show because we were talking about something different. But we can talk about what we were talking about on Thursday. What I told you Thursday is I said, "Yo, St. Michael's and Robin, you could probably if you have something to say about it, definitely I would like to hear what you think. But I think in America, your white kids are in danger. Not from black people, but from other white people. And this is when remember when I was explaining to you, I said, yo, white on white crime is going up, and especially the white crime that doesn't get caught or people who don't get prosecuted of it, they're committing more crimes. I told you that. I was like, yo, I was like, yo, it's gonna get crazier for you because don't forget, in America, a lot of white people are entitled. They feel like they're more entitled than most people in this country. So when they do something, I don't think they understand that, like, yo, you know what? You're gonna go to jail. You're gonna go to jail, and you might go to jail for a very fucking long time. And it's not gonna be pretty. Yeah, we are afraid of liberal. No, it's not even that. You should be afraid of the elites. It's the elites. And remember I was saying yesterday, I told you yesterday that these elites are not going to jail. Most of them are not going to jail, and it's because it's a money thing. If all of those elites go to jail, the economy is going to crumble. That's why when Bill Gates divorced, they only gave that lady like $1 billion. If she would have got half of what Bill Gates had, the economy would have crumbled. You know, so now when you think about it, all those rich people, all those successful politicians, investors, they all go to jail. Who's paying taxes? Then they're gonna have to depend on crime. This is why I say the government, they depend on black crime. It's it's a money move. So it's like this. If I kill you, you're more valuable dead. And the reason why you're more valuable dead, because I can have your organs. I can sell your organs. That's why you ever heard about people coming up missing and you never find them, or if you find them, they be having organs missing. People are dismembering them. It's because organs are money. People need organs out here. You know, that's why I said people depend on black crime. And don't forget, black Americans have probably the best genetics in this world. You know, that's why a lot of people want to mix with black Americans. This is why in Japan, they don't say that they want Caribbeans or Africans. They say they want black Americans. You know, it's a genetic things. They want their kids to be genetically great. If I went, it's like this. If you can go through hell and come back to earth and be better than everybody on earth, you would want that person's genetics because you know what? You have that relentless spirit where you know you want your kids to have. So it always has been a genetics thing. That's why when like I'm gonna be personally honest, when you look at white women, they like, oh yo, you see that guy? He's all big and he's strong, got a big wee wee. You know, he looks beautiful. They want their kids to look like that, even if they look a little bit like them. They want them genetics. They're looking at the genetics. You know, you act like we never had harsh. No, but this is what I'm trying to say, Robin. When we talk about hardship, we're talking about in this era, like in the last 200 years. Like, don't forget, um, Robin, in the last 200 years, black. Put it this way: in the last 100 years, black people had to go through post slavery, had to go through redlining, Jim Crow, um, what else? The crack epidemic. You know, and at the end of the day, and the thing about it, the reason why the 40 acres and the mule was supposed to happen is so it could catch black people up and not hold them back. That was the 40 acre and the mule was for. but they never paid that, and that's why even till this day it kind of affects Black Americans because the Black Americans had to start over in the 1900s. So it's just that's how you got to look at it. But let me see what y'all was saying. I'm sorry, I was talking. And shout out to Papa. What is it Papa Mayhem? Let me see what the Epstein's files are about protecting the Jays. If you don't realize that by now, it's because you're either a simpleton or just right or ignorant. The elites don't care about middle class whites. Who makes most of the middle class? Who's of most of the middle class? They care about money, AI, data service centers are now gentrifying white communities. Facts, you are right about that, Papa Mayhem. I will say this: they're doing more than just gentrifying. They're actually, because I'm gonna say this: white Americans ain't doing good either. As much as they talk about how good they have done, they haven't been doing good lately. And the reason why is because you know what? Because they're about to get replaced. They're dying off. They're not having enough children. You know, and the only people they should blame is themselves. You know, they created the system, they created the infrastructure, the ecosystem. They created all of this. Only thing Black Americans have done is adapted. And this is one thing I told. This is the one thing I said about white supremacy. They don't know how to adapt when a new era comes. Once a new era comes, they don't know how to adapt. They start talking about we need to go back to the 1960s and the 50s when men were men. No, nigga, it's just like yo, time has changed. We have to adapt with that. Are there gonna be some niggas who have sassy tendencies and some bitches like it? Yeah, absolutely. It's a part of the change of the ecosystem. I'm not like one thing I'm just not gonna do. I'm not gonna complain about how the world changes. I done that probably 15 years ago, and I say, yo, this shit has got me nowhere. I gotta adapt. If I can't, and I'm not saying, oh, yo, dress like these niggas, look like these niggas. If you can find a way of making yourself look casual and suitable where you can fit in, then that's good. I'm not trying to tell you, yo, go out here wear a dress and a blouse, nigga. No, I'm not telling you to do that. I'm just telling you just to adapt. The world will be easier. Like me, I have no complaints because you know what? I know how to adapt. White America doesn't know how to adapt. These white Europeans don't know how to adapt. They're talking about fucking Adolf Hitler. That's how crazy these niggas are acting. They're talking about Mussolini and all this crazy shit. They're talking about losers, the rebels, the Confederate rebels, the losers. Let me tell you something. Those are the losers of the fucking century, and they're talking about them like they're some like fucking Nobel Prize winners or some like Black Panther Party or some shit. They're fucking losers. They have always been losers. Food dessert in the US only exists for two reasons. Oh, okay. Um extreme era aura areas that has a dying population. I'm not getting what you're saying. What's going on, Convo? Salute, salute. Let's see what Robin's talk about. You act like we never had hardship. It's not about you having hardship. I'm just talking about in this era, Black Americans have went through slavery where it fucked up their whole, infrastructure. So they had to start over in the 1900s. They had to learn from they had to this is Black Americans had to self-teach themselves. They had to self-taught teach themselves. Then after that in the 1960s, we had to defend other cultures. Even though other cultures didn't like us, we still defend them. You know? So yeah, extremely high strengths and high violence areas where they're losing too much money. No, I won't say that because you know why? The reason why they let crime happen, like I said, it's a money thing. Black, like I told you, gangs is a organ. Gang, you gotta understand, gangs is like a company. It's a corporation. Gangs is a corporation. If you go to jail or you die, they make money either way. They make money putting your punk ass in prison or and bringing you to court and getting a lawyer and a defendant and an attorney and a judge and peers. Then holding your punk ass until your case is over. Then if you get time, you get 20, 30 years. They getting thousands off on top of thousands to keep your ass in prison. If you die, all I gotta do is take your organs. And if a nigga have heart disease, he's having a heart. He had what is it? If say he had bad kidneys, a nigga needs a kidney. Oh, this punk nigga who just got popped, I could take his kidney and give it to this person if he's the same blood type. You just made money three ways, three, 4 ways right there. It's just like I said, it's a corporation. Let me tell you something. Gang violence. I'm gonna say gangs has really never been the problem. It was the violence and it wasn't the violence. It was the resources that was the problem. Nobody didn't have no resources. And also when you're having other countries come in, it makes it even worse. Because other people bring in their culture. So it's you're right, then you're wrong. Say Michael. So I'm not saying you're wrong fully, but you're not right all the way. There's pieces that you are missing. So now, if people can trace their ancestors, 1800s, their foundational Black Americans. Um, so be active. I know you're playing fucking stupid because I know most of y'all niggas is dumb. And this is what I'm gonna start doing. Be active, you broke ass niggas. I'm gonna start treating y'all stupid. So when you say something stupid and just as one of my coaches say, ignoramus, I'm gonna treat you like this. Like you know what the fuck I'm saying. You're dumb. If you got a bad education, I had a bad education, but you know what I did? I studied 3 times harder. I had to. So you know what I'm saying, and I'm not gonna entertain it today. AR Roshi, you see the clip where we made that? Yeah, I was just talking about that. That's why I say, yo, foundational Black Americans is worldwide. You know, um, it's time now to put respect on the name. You can't act like you don't know what foundational Black American is. Like what Be Active is doing. This is why I have to call him fucking stupid. You know, I gotta treat you like an idiot now. Be active. If we can't have a great conversation, if we gotta play these word games and we gotta act stupid, I gotta treat you stupid. And I don't want to do that. But you're gonna make me. We have the genetics, the hardship building societies. We did it all. Robin, why do you do this to me? Jesus Christ. And I get what you mean. And I know you don't mean no balance for it, but I'm going to be personally honest. Technically, white people didn't really build anything. They didn't build Greece. They didn't build Europe. They conquered it and they maintained it. They didn't build America. And I got to be honest, y'all really didn't build anything. You destroyed a lot of shit. You committed genocide, and like I said, you maintain Europe and America. After you found out what the infrastructure was, but yeah, y'all didn't really build anything without violence. So it's I'm sorry to say it, but it's it's a hard pill to swallow, man. It's over now. We national going global. Yeah. And the thing about it, I told people this was gonna happen. I was like, yo, you keep playing stupid. Yo, people gonna catch on. I was like, yo, what is this foundational Black American? All y'all had to do is accept it. They say, oh, these niggas is foundational Black Americans. They got their own ethnicity group. Like I remember when Latino X came in, Latina X came in. You know what I had to do? I had to accept it. I had to accept that they were Latina X. Don't call them, Latino, call them Latina X. I'm like, all right, cool. We're good with it. We're Gucci. When niggas was like, yo, I'm non-binary, I didn't even know what the fuck that is. I just said, all right, cool, you non-binary. You know? Because it's one thing, like I said, life will be much easier when you accept what people want to be. You don't have to accept it, but you just respect it. Like, all right, this is what this nigga is. He say he's this, so yo, I'm not gonna argue with him and say that, yo, you a nigga with a dick. I'm not gonna do that. You know, it's just first of all, it's less of a headache. You don't look like an asshole. It's just like all that shit that. Hold on a second. Is Whitey causing you to contact the disease as extremely disproportionate race compared to everyone else? I don't know what you're talking about, St. Michael's, but probably no. I don't know what you're talking about. You're talking about diseases and contracting, disproportionate. St. Michael's, just be normal, man. You know, um, can't wait to hear Russia say, Yeah, they're gonna have to, man. They're gonna know the thing about it. i- this is the thing about Africans. I have always told Africans, like, yo, y'all have a great culture. You have a great history. I said, won't you support your own history? Won't you support your own people? I do, nigga. But you a hate group. Nigga, how am I a hate group and we're telling you to support your own shit? Help your people. We're influencing, we're trying to inspire you and influence you to help your own people. You know? That's all you do, It's people are just crazy, man. I think your superior genetics would handle it. I don't know what you're talking about, St. Michael's, and I apologize. I don't know what you're talking about, player. Uh let's see. And we try to be no this is the thing, Robin. It's not about you being nice. There are always good people. Good people in every race, every nationality. There are some good people. But the thing is, as I tell the Africans, as I tell the Latinos, as I tell even the Asians, you gotta police your people. If you don't police your people, people gonna think all of y'all are the same. Because if you turn the blind eye to from it, then at the end of the day, you ain't no better than the person who stabbed, shot, hung, burnt a person. It's just like, let me give you an example. The Epsteins. Put it this way. Say if I was just there, but I was seeing all this crazy shit going on, people violating kids, people torturing, eating babies, and all this other shit. I'm as well guilty as them doing it, because at the end of the day, I was there and I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything. So that's that's how it is, because you didn't sit, not you, but a group of your people, good collective of your people did not say anything. And this is why a lot of this stuff is a bad stigma on you, because nobody said anything. The people who do say something, they get they get ostracized, or they become invisible from the bullshit that happens. So I'm not saying you're bad. I'm not saying your people are bad, but the people who hung around your people who were there and didn't say anything is like, my nigga. It's like you're guilty out of default because you're there, or by association. You know, those are my, yes. That's my lineage. So I'm not saying that, like, yo, you're guilty for anything. I'm not trying to say you're supposed to feel bad. Absolutely not. I'm never going to tell you should feel bad about anything. But at the end of the day, That's just how the world was at the time. You know, what we consider brutality, that was normal. You know, taking somebody's land and like beating the shit out of them and violating their women and impregnating their women, that was normal. Look at fucking Genghis Khan. Genghis Khan was the richest guy ever. But he killed a lot of people, killed their kids, and had sex with all their women and got them all pregnant. That's why 30% of Asian has Mongolian blood. You know, so it just it is what it is. But at the end of the day, this shit that I'm talking about happened hundreds of years ago, like probably 150 years ago. We go back 150 years ago, we could see all this crazy shit. My grandmother, let me tell you something. This shit isn't long enough because my grandmother's 87 years old. My grandmother remembers all of that shit. I remember in the 80s watching, going down south and seeing on my farm, well, it's mine's now, they're burning crosses on my farm. So this is what I'm trying to explain to you. It wasn't that long ago. I'm not saying you did it, but it wasn't long ago when this shit was happening. You know, that's all I'm saying. This was in the 80s when they were still burning crosses on my farm. Like it's niggas is crazy. You know, the reason is because we have five races against us. No, you don't got Robbie, you don't have nothing to worry about. You live in the greatest country with the greatest infrastructure in the most privileged country. What do you guys to worry about? You have nothing to worry about. You know, so it's. I think Robbie, you gotta relax. You're thinking too much. Just do what I said. I told you, yo, you just gotta adapt with time. I'm not trying to tell you to do the weird shit, but at the end of the day, just gotta adapt with it. Like I remember when fucking mumble rap came out, when niggas was calling certain rap mumble rap. I had to get used to it. I knew I was gonna listen to the ludicrous type of music no more, or the Birdman type of music. I knew I wasn't gonna hear that shit in the clubs no more. I'm gonna be listening to drill music. The trap music was dead. I had to adapt with times. Instead of I'm not gonna listen to no I know I was gonna listen to nobody do a freestyle. That shit's out the window. Niggas don't do that shit no more. You know? Like, but the thing about it, when you're so invested in it, there are societies and little worlds that you can go to and listen to it. You know, so that's all I'm saying. Bronze media supports the Jews, you know, that brings the illegal migrants to the United States. I'm gonna say this. I support everybody. If they're doing good in America, I support everybody. You know, like Saint Michael, I'm not against nobody. You want me? This is the thing with you, Saint Michael's. You're trying to debate me. You're trying to like argue with me. I don't try to argue with you. This is why I always tell you you lose with me all the time because you're having you're battling me when I'm not battling you. I got nothing against you, Saint Michael's. You can do whatever you want to do, my nigga. You know, I'm not gonna be like, oh, yo, you know, St. Michael's is, you know, blase blah. Nah, nigga, if that's what you want to do. That's what you want to do, my nigga. Do you? You know, I ain't gonna beat you over the head to change your fucking mind, but I will give you some facts and say, well, St. Michael, that shit is it's kind of shaky, nigga. You know, the reason why your people are losing, the reason why it's not the Jews, it's not the liberals, it's you're not adapting. You still like this is what's wrong with the Lily Gagas and the Myron Gaines and the Nick Flantezes and even the Sneakos. Y'all don't want to adapt. Like Sneeko can make a whole bunch of money. Myron could have made a whole bunch of money. Nick Flintez could have made a whole bunch of money. but niggas don't want to adapt. It's so let me tell you something. It's so sad that y'all niggas can't adapt. You you voted for a pervert to come into the White House and become your president twice. You know this nigga's a pervert. You know this nigga's a pervert, and you still voted for this nigga. The only thing that y'all cared about that he was white and he had money. That's all y'all cared about. He was white and he had money. Y'all didn't give a fuck this nigga was a pervert. Y'all didn't give a fuck that he wasn't gonna do shit for you. This nigga is. I'm just telling y'all this. Donald Trump is the white Obama. Oh no, Donald Trump is Obama that is white. Do you understand why I said that, St. Michael's and Robin? I'm saying that because Obama got in office because everybody thought he was black. Everybody thought he was gonna do shit for black people. Everybody thought like, yo, niggas is gonna be fly out here. Obama didn't do shit for black people. Obama did shit. Obama only did shit for the LGBTQIA community. Now you look at Donald Trump. Y'all only thing y'all say, oh, he's a white man. This is how a white man's supposed to look like. And he got money. And he tells it as it is, as y'all always say. He tells it as it is. What has he done for y'all? What has Donald Trump done for y'all niggas? And I'm not trying to shit on you. I'm not trying to shit on Donald. But Donald hasn't done shit for y'all. As y'all say, he has done shit for the small hats, but he hasn't done shit for y'all. That's why y'all complaining. What is the biggest complaint that y'all have? What is the shit that y'all bitching and moaning about? Y'all are bitching and moaning that, oh, yo, Donald Trump is not putting America first. Y'all niggas been marching like y'all been marching like y'all are Martin Luther King through fucking Selma, Alabama, nigga. Like, yo, y'all niggas is wilding out here. Like, I'm being personally honest, man, because at the end of the day, I know y'all like Trump and y'all feel like he's gonna do all of this and that for you, but the nigga hasn't done shit for y'all. The nigga sold you some wolf tickets. So, and like I said, I'm not trying to shit on y'all, but this is what the nigga did. He sold y'all niggas some wolf tickets. And he's laughing all the way to the bank with Benjamin Netanyahu. Shout What's my man from Ukraine? Yeah, that nigga been laughing at y'all niggas for the last. Yo, that nigga was laughing at y'all niggas the first term. Yo, nigga, yo. I'ma say this. Donald Trump has done more for me than he done for any of y'all white folks. I'm gonna be personally honest. He has done more for me than any of y'all niggas. I thought I had it bad. I was like, nah, this nigga, yo, he hooked me up, my nigga. He's still a racist piece of shit. But yo, the nigga hooked me up. Oh shit. A black man FBA that expunged talking points. It's definitely a plantation ninja. Oh, here we go with this. Here you go trying to guilt trip me. Jesus Christ. Say, Michael, did you ever get tired of doing shit like that? Trying to guilt trip a nigga? Jesus Christ. If they keep blaming the black Americans for their problems, they won't see that white woman or undermining white men, low birth weights, mass shootings, and incel, sassy LGBTQ, white men, etc. Yeah, real talk, Papa Mayhem. Yeah, this shit is crazy. And the thing about it is, they cry. They complaining why they dying out. Like they know why they dying out. He can't read. Robin, slaves. I mean, Irish wasn't slaves; they were indigent servants. Being an indigent servant and being a slave is two different things. Um, Being an indigent servant is working off a debt. That's an indentured servant. That's what, like, put it this way, it's like living in Egypt. Those weren't really slaves, those were indigent servants because they were working off a debt from the royal family. So that's what you are. It's all right. Like, my nigga, you work to get to America. You know, you bust your ass to get to America. So it is what it is. Doesn't know what it means. Probably not. St. Michael's, if that makes you feel good. I don't even know what you're talking about, player. A lot of the problems in the white communities have nothing to do with Black Americans. Facts. That's totally true. They've been blaming Black people for everything. You know, they blaming Black people for their low birth rates. You know, oh, they fucking too much. Black Americans are fucking too much, man. You know, they impregnating our women with their big dicks and shit. Nigga, I heard so much crazy shit, man. Here, Papa Mayhem, it's crazy. You know, a white man blame me for having a big dick. You know, it's like, nigga, this wee wee pumps out here and everything. Go use a wee wee pump. No, woo 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 woo. Get a big wee wee, man. You know, it's, man. I don't know, man. People are nuts, man. It's got wee wee pumps out here. It got pills, and you complaining about a black man's dick. You know, it's crazy. And it's always, and I'm gonna say this: it's always about the black dick. I gotta be personally honest, Papa. Mayhem. It's always about black dick. You know, they make billions on prison stocks. Facts. Yeah. That's why I said gang banging and criminal activity is a corporation. You know, it's just not it's not just organized crime. It's a corporation. What you think they do with that money? You think they give it to you think they give it to charity after they take the money? No. Them niggas swindle that money, especially politicians. I have never I have never had a fucking slave, so what about me? Um I'll say this, Robin. If you ever read the Bible always said, and this is, just hear me out. The Israelites, the reason why they didn't, put it this way, those people who went into Egypt and had kids and all this stuff, their kids, they didn't kill Jesus Christ. They didn't kill Yahweh Shah. Their forefathers did, but they had to suffer what their forefathers have done. So they had to reap the benefits of their fathers. You know, so sometimes when bad shit happen, it's not because of you, it's because sometimes what your forefathers have done, you know? That's why they say, like, yo, you know what? You soak the seeds of your forefathers. So if your forefathers is doing great in life, he's living a proper life, he got millions of the stuff, you soak the seeds of that. You get all that money, you get all that goodness and the love that people have for your forefathers. But if your forefather was crooked, he was evil, and you change your life and stuff like that, sometimes it comes back to haunt you because of your forefather. You know, it just be like that sometimes, man. You know, it's sometimes it's just how the cookie crumbles and stuff. It's the only thing I can tell you, not Saint Michael's. I'm sorry, Robin. Robin, just be a good person. You know, just be a good person. Don't fall. Don't, I'm gonna tell you something. Don't fall too deep into these type of politics and stuff like that. I will tell you to watch your loved ones. I will tell you that because there are crooked people over here. But just be a good person. Yes, FBAs are going now. National has the most delusion, hateful group of people in the U.S. after the Nazis. Now everyone will know that there's a FBA group who wants to like their masters neo supremacists. St. Michael's. No, I'm sorry, St. Michael's. What's this man's name? Be active. Be active. You got to stop doing that, man. It's this is sad right now. I'm gonna be honest, St. Michael. Why I keep on calling you St. Michael's? Because St. Michael's talking crazy shit to me. Be active. You got to stop acting like a pussy, man. This shit is crazy. Cause black people get a little bit of something, man. You should be, yo, congratulations, yo, you worldwide, yo, you doing big things in life, man. Congratulations, yo, shout out to Black Americans or FBAs. You could even say African American, and that's a pet peeve of mine that I hate. You know who follows program, aka the code. So make sure you FBAs do an FBA tattoo if their foreheads, so the whole world knows who are the neo supreme FBA neo supremacists. Sorry, neo supremacists. Okay, okay. Sounds good. Yeah, man. Be after you gotta stop being like that, man. You're coming off as a pussy, man. Like niggas don't need no more pussy cats out here. I'm just being personally honest, man. You should be thanking Black American. Yo, you should be saluting us. You know, like Black Americans always salute y'all when y'all niggas do good. When y'all do good and y'all be on TV, even if we don't like it, we still salute y'all because this is what y'all wanted to do. We wanted to do this and stuff like that. Look at all the hate that we get from you. You're so fucking nervous. It's ridiculous. And this is why I say, yo, you gotta stop being a pussy now. This is just some pussy shit right now. You're mad that Black Americans are being represented for all the great things that their ancestors and their forefathers have done, and you're mad. I cannot make no shit like this up. This is crazy. You know, it's crazy. Willful, up to use. Yeah, I agree with that. Listen, let me know when I can call in, Kenfo. You can call in now. I'm sorry, I was just reading the emails and stuff like that. But you can call in now. Let me just open it. All right, it's open now. So if you want to call in, you can call in. But yeah, everyone. Give me a second. Let me actually open up the share. But yeah, everybody. This is the thing, man, and this is what irks me. Um, nobody's never happy, man. That shit's crazy. You know. Hold on one second. Let me stop that. Open that. Yeah, it's just nobody's not happy. So yeah, it's like people got to stop doing that. So yo, Bomb's Legacy. If you want to call in, definitely. Let me see what's anything, anything. FBA's fans, do we make strides? Others can't. For example, Panthers are polite from slavery, etc. Others flee where it is we fight. And you know what? I'm gonna say this. Be active. The shit that Black Americans is doing in America, that should give you some. I'm gonna say this. That should give y'all some type of. Hold on one second, everybody.
Call from
Dorsey.
What's going on, Dorsey?
Hey, what's going on? Happy Friday to you.
Hey, happy Friday.
Ron, how's it making it?
It's good. It's good. Good. Hold on. Let me say one thing. One thing, real fast. Hey, everybody, and I'm talking to people who are from different countries. The shit that just happened in America while we're just getting this notoriety all over the world, y'all should be influenced. You should be inspired to go back to your country and do the same thing. If you want to change your name or change your identity or salute your identity, this is how you start. This is why I say, yo, y'all should follow the blueprint of Black Americans. This is why I said that. Now when Black Americans do that, you're mad. We gave you the blueprint so you could do the same thing in your country, so you could get your coins up. Now it's a problem. Y'all got to stop that. Go on, Dorsey. What's going on?
Oh, nothing much, man. Since you was talking about names and all that,
Yeah.
did you know that the word ping is a asexual or a bisexual name? It can be male or female.
No, I didn't know that.
No, man, for real. I mean, at first, I thought it was like some kind of homo Eskimo name or some shit, right? But it turns out that ping could either be for a girl or a boy. So what I think Ping is a Chinese lesbian. That's why he hate men so much. That's why he always sex playing us, right?
Hey, yo, ping also means cocaine in Spanish. Yeah.
That too.
Yo, you get yeah,
So
like yeah, that man's on that ping ping. Yeah, so like yo, he on that ping ping.
yeah, you mentioned that. So
Yeah.
it could be that too, but I think that Ping, swing both ways, huh, Ping?
Probably, man. I wouldn't be
Yeah,
surprised.
yeah. And then as far as with beat active Playboy, you motherfuckers wasn't even in America when they started talking about giving us a Black History Month.
Yeah.
So
Oh, hold on one
y'all
second.
didn't have shit to do with
I
that.
think hold up, because I think Black History started in the '60s. Where what's his name? Ford, Gerald Ford. Is it Gerald
Yeah,
Ford?
that was 70s,
The
70s
70s,
and
yeah. So
70s.
they were here, but at the end of the day, they were supportive. Some of them were supportive of Black History because it just started. And that was to give back to Black Americans for all the great things that we have done in this country. It
Right,
was never for the Caribbeans or the Africans. It was always about the great things that Black Americans has done in this
right.
country.
Because Black Americans, FBAs,
Hmm.
don't get mad. I mean, shit, you did come here years later floating on logs and canoes and tires and shit.
Hmm.
So, you made it to the shore. The only thing is you tried to imitate the wrong people and then the shit backfired on you.
Hmm.
Everybody want to act like a nigga, but don't nobody want to be treated like a nigga, right?
Yep.
Okay. So then when you went around imitating us, the white man looking at you and saying, "How come you ain't acting like Richie Valley or somebody, La Bamba or someone? How
Hmm.
come you ain't got wearing penny loafers and chinos and all that?" And some of y'all did. I think some of y'all became Mormons and shit, and then you ran around on bicycles till you find out that they don't like you motherfuckers neither. So yeah, I had some in-laws when I was with this one chick. Her one of her cousin was a Mormon and shit named Danny. Yeah, lived in Glendale, and he
I
was a big old. He was like 6'2", but had
I
his
told
big
you
ass
about
on
my
a
script, right?
bicycle.
I told you about my script, right? About the Mormon,
Yeah,
about the Mormon.
right.
I'll tell you about it. So it's called The Chocolate Man, the Missionary. So it sounds like a sex style, but missionary. so 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 the chocolate man meets this girl. She comes with a Mormon Bible talk about, do you would you like to hear about your Lord Jesus Christ? He ends up turning her out into a freak. And the girl starts to learn about herself and stuff, like spiritually, socially, mentally, and stuff like that. She starts to learn about herself. Then I'll tell you what happens at the end. At the end of the day, at the end, because he just went rents out an Airbnb for himself just to get away because his wife died.
Mhm.
So he turned her out into the freak. And the thing with her is they about to go two different directions. He's about to just work a normal job, just live a normal life. No, no, he's about to start a company up. Him and his friend Jungo, and,
Uh huh.
and she's about to go off and do like Mormon stuff and teach people about the word of God.
Yeah, you know how stupid? Do you know how stupid Mexicans is?
Yeah, kind of. I'm not even gonna lie.
Okay, so check this out. During World War II, right?
Yeah,
The Mormons was going down there stealing shit. You know, like Tomb Raider type shit.
yeah.
They was up there stealing Aztec artifacts and shit, right?
Hold on, hold
And
on,
they
hold on.
and
Yo, listen to your boy. Be Active said New Spain Empire colonies from 1492, which the last of its was 1898, meaning that its last 408 years. He's thinking he's a Spaniard now. And the culture continues until now, while USA and the FBAs are only 250 years old. He thinks he's a Spaniard. And
check this out.
I told
He's an
him,
island coconut, man.
you see why I call him a white Hispanic?
Yeah, he an island coconut, man. Brown on the outside, white on the inside. So I ain't tripping about it. It
Yeah.
is what it is. But guess what? This ain't Spain, bitch. This America, bitch. So all that shit, you never touch the shores of this bitch.
Yeah,
Whether you buy canoe, sailboat, or whatever, nigga, this never been New Spain, nigga. This is New England, nigga, which later on became America, my nigga.
yeah,
So
man.
you can either face the reality that your whole so-called Spanish motherfucking heritage ain't about shit. When you let the little English little puny ass fleet destroy a whole armada, nigga, Spanish armada, nigga.
That's
Y'all had the
crazy.
biggest motherfucking boats there was on the water with motherfucking gallons and shit. They was having like 18 gun, 36 gun, 4-story ass like gallons and shit, right? That's what they call they big ass shit warships,
Yeah.
right? Man of wars, that's what they was called, right?
Mm.
Man, them English motherfuckers came up with the little scooter type
Oh, let me
like
see. Let me see
boats
if I
and
can hear
shit.
you. Hold on. Okay, I can hear you. Going, going, going.
Yeah, they came with them little scooter like boats and tore their ass up. Cause they shit was all bulky and slow. That's how you Hispanics are, some fat sloppy motherfuckers,
Mm.
and think that just cause you big, that's gonna win the battle. But then when you come against somebody who's quicker and who's more motherfucking, who's tougher than you, then all of a sudden you fold and shit, like you folded to the United States, like you folded to the English and shit.
Oh yeah.
So I mean, you can sit up there and brag and shit, but understand this: if you ridden on Spain, homeboy, y'all was so fucked up that y'all went into a civil war after the United States beat y'all ass. Y'all had an identity crisis.
Mm.
The Spanish Civil War. Look at it. Look. They got beat. United States took all they possessions in the Western Hemisphere, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they couldn't have Cuba, Puerto Rico. They couldn't have the Philippines. None of that shit. Took all they shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
In 1898, right? So then they fucked the Spaniards up because they was like, God damn, we thought we were tougher than this. But then, they found out that they wasn't shit.
Oh
You
yeah.
know, they should have learned from the Mexican American War that the United States ain't got no shame.
Oh yeah.
So then they went up Teddy Roosevelt and the Rough Riders on San Juan Hill and all that. The little Spaniards or the Puerto Ricans or Cubans or whatever they want to call themselves, the Hispaniola people tried to that jungle warfare and that shit didn't work. You
Yeah.
know why? Because they sent in Marines and so forth into Nicaragua, Guatemala, Salvador, and kicked y'all ass in your own turf.
Yeah.
So please don't come. So please don't come with all this like y'all doing something. In fact, they ran you out of Texas. They took your shit.
They sold it for some
Then they
weed
took
and
you.
they sold it for some weed and some liquor.
Yeah. So they took his shit. Then they took California. You let 187 motherfucking white boys with motherfucking repeater rifles take a whole state of California. It wasn't even a state, it was a territory at the time. And took all y'all shit.
Hold on,
Why?
hold
Because
on
y'all
one second.
cowards.
Hold on a second. Hey, be active. Malcolm X was Grenadian and black. He took his father's culture. He didn't take his mother's culture. You're right, then you're wrong. He was Caribbean, then he wasn't because he was his father's son. Go on. Sorry, Dulcie. I had to.
No, no, man. You have to educate some of these fools because they read a little something and they run with it and shit, not knowing, not having a damn clue
Yeah,
about what they read and shit. But they haven't mastered English very well, so you can kind of expect that from it.
yeah, that's
You know what I'm
true.
saying? Because see, they don't know the nuances of English and so forth,
Yeah,
so they don't know the difference between I have read something and the color red. So then
yeah.
they hear the word and then they run with the color and shit, and you be like, nah, man, that's not what it meant.
Hey,
You
yo,
know what I'm saying? So
Papa Mayhem said that he said be active needs a FBA hug.
he
he
needs a
said
kick in the ass.
he
That's
said
what he needs
he
so
said
he
he
can
need
wake
an
the fuck up.
FBA hug.
Hey, let me ask y'all something. Why is it that you motherfuckers just can't stand on y'all own 2 feet and claim y'all shit? Y'all did some cool ass shit. But why y'all got to try to claim like y'all took, like y'all did rhythm and blues and all that shit? Knowing goddamn well y'all did not sing none of that shit.
Facts.
Okay,
Oh yeah.
talking about motherfucking rhythm and blues started in Africa and shit. When was y'all singing rhythm and blues and shit in English? That's what I want to know.
Hold,
Rhythm and blues always known
hold on.
has been in English, motherfucker.
Hold on one
So
second. Robin, I don't think anybody said your name was bisexual. It's probably
no, no, Robin, not we
yo.
was talking about Ping's name, but Robin, Robin Williams, that was a dude, and
Yeah,
Robin Gibbons, that was a female. So it's a very attractive name.
yeah. It's a
So don't get mad. Unlike some shit called Ping,
it's a
the fuck
unisex
name is
name.
that?
That's what we call a unisex name. Ping, not Ping. See, Jesus Christ, Robin. It's a unisex name, not a bisexual name. Unisex, not bisexual. Ping means like 40 different things. It might mean
Yeah,
cocaine. It might mean
sissy.
sissy. It means a lot of things. So that's different.
You make a lot of shit. Half a word, ping pong. You don't know where that shit come from.
Oh yeah.
That's why they have so much chaos in China. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, there's a lot going on there right now. There's not.
Uh,
Hold on one second.
yeah.
There's
So
not
that's it,
Muslim
huh?
movements with a hate cult attached to their name like FBS. Oh, he's still projecting. It's all right.
Man, I don't nobody give a fuck what them feathers be thinking about.
Yeah.
All I know is you motherfuckers gotta go. Donald Trump fucked you over. You're sold into his dreams.
Hmm.
Now you guys gotta go and you're crying for FBAs to help you out. Fuck no, motherfuckers.
Oh yeah.
We ain't helping you. Help you pack.
Oh yeah. Hold on. Hold
Buy
on.
your shit.
Hold on one second. Papa Mayhem. Nigeria was created in 1913. It was independent in 1960. So you're right. Then eh, you're right. Then it's just mixed up. You just got the information a little bit mixed up. It was in the
Oh, he proud that the white man let them exist.
yeah. They were created.
Oh, I
Yeah.
just.
Yeah, you're right about Flora Shaw.
Oh,
She created Nigeria in 1913, 1912, and they got independence in 1960. So you are right. It's just the information is a little bit mixed up.
oh, that's so sweet. No. So yeah, did Chewbacca bring that up?
No,
Did he say that? Is
no,
that his part of
no,
Black
no,
History Month?
no.
His contribution.
No, that's Papa. That's Papa Mayhem. He said that he told Be Active that Nigeria was created in 1960 and named by Flora Shaw, but it was in 1913. But the independence was in 1960. So he's not wrong or
Right.
right. It was just a little bit mixed up. You know.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, like I said, it's funny how these people, these tethers, where it come from either Africa or Asia or South America, they never want to accept that they're bastard children of European conquest.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
Mm.
So then they try to hold on to something, but they really don't have an idea of what they holding on to. I bet you, I bet you, I bet you, B. K named three motherfucking cities in Spain. I bet you he don't.
Nah.
Besides
Well,
Barcelona, Madrid, like the common name, he don't know shit about his heritage.
I'll say this.
All he knows about that little motherfucker.
He might be obsessed with white people where he do know, so I will say that. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. He might be obsessed with white people in Spain because it just he said because I consider Spaniards white. Those people in Spain
Of
are
course, because they're
white.
Europeans.
Yeah, but I don't want people to think like, oh yeah, I'm talking about white Americans. No, those people are white because they, like you said, they're in Europe and they're European. Even though, like I said, blacks or the Moors built Spain because what the Europeans used to do, they used to give their women to the Moors because the Moors were high class people at the time before they got kicked out. So if you give
Mm-hmm.
your daughter to them, your wife and your kids will be considered royalty. So yeah, that's just how it works. And Robin, it's not anti-white. We're never anti-white. We're we're
I
true.
am. I'm
Well,
not. I mean, y'all might not be,
yeah,
but I am. Shit. Do you know
Dorsey
what
is.
white represent?
Yeah, Dorsey
White
is.
represents that you believe in the political thing of white power.
Oh,
So
see.
when you identify as white, just like when they say black power, right?
Mhm.
So just like with the tethers who try to jump on, even though for Nigeria and so forth, oh yeah, black power. Well, now you want to accept that shit, but back then your ass didn't want to be black power.
Yeah,
Well, that's the same with the white folks. They did not want to be called. They didn't believe in white power till they was defeated. You see what I'm saying? And so then they decided that they wanted to join together as far as with the South. You
yeah.
see what I'm saying? In that ideology.
Well,
Because they had got their ass whooped
I'll I'll
and
say this. I'll say this. I'm sorry to interrupt you because I'm going to add on to what you said. When you add white power into it, because the thing about it, you already in America they already defined what white power was, so you can't mix mingle, you can't remix it. They already told us what white power was, you know.
right.
But
So when
when we say black power, it was different. It meant like unity with everybody, power for the people, you know.
hmm
That's
but see what happens
what.
is when they don't understand it's white power, not beige power, not tan power, not brown power. It's white power. So then they thinking that, oh well, I'm beige and I'm tan, so I'm closer to white than I am black. So I'm gonna jump on their team. And the white man said, oh, hold up a minute, Mister Tether. No, you don't. We don't like you Arab motherfuckers. We don't like you Hispanic motherfuckers. And we definitely don't like you slant eyed Chinese motherfuckers.
Mm,
So, that's why they keep up shit. And then what amazes me is the tethers fall for the same trick over and over and over again.
mm.
That's the part that's the part that amazes me, right?
Yeah, it's they're not the smartest ones in the bunch, man. And I have to say that
Yeah.
it's just they keep on
Cause
doing the
I know
same
many a
shit.
time a farmer called ISO motherfuckers rather than paying them their wages.
Yep.
But do they get? But do they mention that at any time?
Uh,
Have you seen that come out their mouth?
nah.
Not one time have you heard them complain about it.
I'll say this though, they'll call a person a nigger real fast before they say, "Oh, why you call ice on me?"
Oh well, shit. I called ice on you because I don't like you. Shit. I mean,
Yeah,
how else you get rid of garbage?
but the
You
thing,
haven't picked up.
but
Shit.
like I've been told them, I was like, "Yo, if they're gonna fight for something, they should fight for a way of getting easier way to get citizenship." You know?
Nah. See, what happened is Ronald Reagan fucked that up
Oh
when he
no!
gave amnesty. When he gave amnesty to them, to the ones that came in, and he invited them in, so he had to like cover up his fuck up because he had allowed 6 million into the state of California.
Which one?
So then he was
Hold
trying
on,
to
was this the Nicaragua one, or was this the Camaya Rouge?
well, let's see, the Khmer Rouge, the motherfucker Nicaragua, the El Salvador, the Mexico. He let all of them in during that times and so forth, as far as opposed to for the black community and so forth. Because we said we didn't want to be maids and all that shit. We going to college.
Yeah.
Then he dismantled the opportunities to go to college during the 80s because in the 70s we had grants and so forth that was helping us pay for school, our
Oh.
housing, our food. And so when he cut that out, basically a lot of people had to start taking those student loans, which
Mm.
were predatory. You see where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, that was one of the things. And then as far as paying little people, paying, did you hear about how your people, when y'all oppose what was that? When they allow you in racial quotas into the colleges and so forth.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know your people didn't get nothing out of that?
Nope.
Not a damn thing. And all it did was encourage those students to go to HBCUs, strengthening our position. Because see, we would have went to the little hoity-toity schools, but since y'all was so stupid enough to fucking cut your own throats, thinking that we was gonna get in. Look, brother, it's more to. Let me explain something to you, Asians. There's more to life than just math.
Mm.
If you don't have no tact, no character, if you just a flat out know it all who all you is a menace. You're a nuisance, and that's why they don't like you because you think that little just because you know how to do what quantum physics and all that.
Mm-hmm.
They know how to do that shit, but you only 5'11" and 135 pounds wet, and you don't know how to fight.
Mm.
You might be able to calculate shit, but you don't know how to fight. You ain't Bruce
Yeah.
Lee. So then when they whip your ass, now you're mad. Now you want to come back and shoot up the university because you feel humiliated as a man. Hey, that's why that dude at West Virginia did that nonsense.
Oh, you heard what
Because he wanted
happened?
to get with Becky.
You heard what
Huh?
happened in what was it with the little Spaniard guy who ran to New Hampshire?
Uh-huh.
Yo, you know that dude was 15 minutes away from my job. He lives like
Oh, for real?
yeah, he popped himself 14 minutes away from my job.
Hey, that's what they do.
What's going on,
That's
Cars
what they do.
1126? What's going on, Cars?
Now, that's one thing about us. If we going to do some dirt, I mean, we might shoot up the whole family, but we ain't going to kill ourselves afterwards. That's what we ain't going to do.
Oh yeah,
And you know why you do that? Because you know when your ass get to prison, you going to get fucked.
yeah. You ain't gonna
You know
make
you ain't going
it.
to be able to defend yourself.
Yeah,
Huh?
it means you ain't gonna make it. You can't make
That
it
means
out
you ain't going to make it.
there.
Because that's the first thing they going to send you.
Oh shit.
Death row or somewhere.
Hold on one second. I forgot to do my hey, don't forget to like and subscribe and comment in the live chat. And if you want to comment in the live chat, you have to be a subscriber. So subscribe. And also don't forget to share. Share this to all your platforms, share this to everything, even text this to people if you want to. If you want to donate, I put my link, I put my Cash App, and I put my Streamlabs up there. My Streamlabs is connected to my PayPal. So if you click the link, throw in some donations. I will see it. I'll give you a shout out. I'm not doing was it Shot Fridays today? I'll do it tomorrow. I'll do it next week. Yeah, it was gonna be too much. I can't do it today. But yeah, I'll do it.
Too much for you.
Yeah, it's too much. I'll do.
So, like I'm saying, you want my card?
Huh? Oh.
Yeah, you can get both of ours. I'll do it on that one. So, like I said, it's like they live out these little fantasies. You understand what I'm saying in their head, and then they act on them, right?
Hmm.
Then when reality snaps to them after they did the dirty deed, they know what the consequences is going to be to their actions. So they wind up putting the gun barrel in their mouth and killing themselves rather than going out like a real G. If
Yeah.
you should have thought about that shit before you did that heinous shit.
Oh yeah.
You see where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't do shit like that. If we gonna kill everybody, then we be like, yeah, I'm glad I did it, and we face up to the consequences. So what if they give you 356 years? You don't care.
Yeah. Fuck
You
it.
got what you wanted. But see, with them, they know they cannot handle the consequences of their actions.
Like I remember what I told. Remember what I said today, Dorsey. I said the thing is with certain things, things are a trade off. If you want something, you have to trade off on something. If you want to pop these people who did put it this way, say somebody do something to your family, you're gonna pop that motherfucker, or you're gonna lay that motherfucker down. When you lay that motherfucker down, you know you're going to jail. You just gotta accept
Yeah,
that you're going to jail.
yeah.
It's just people are not trying to accept going to jail. Fuck it, go to jail, do your
I
time. You might
mean, it
get
is
out.
what it is.
Yeah, you might get out, you might not get out. You know what you're going to
Right.
jail for. You
But
know?
see, what I hate is with white boys when they do their evil, then they try to blame it on mental illness.
Yeah.
Motherfucker, you ain't shit wrong with you before you killed them people.
Mm-hmm.
You was paying your bills. You was wiping your ass. You knew how to eat. Yeah, you knew how to eat. You knew how to pay your bill. But all of a sudden, when you got pissed off and you go out there and do some bullshit, now you want to claim that you was sick. That's like you heard about the dude who stabbed the grandfather and this is in L.A. This is in California.
Damn.
Sicko, uh, split. He said he had split personality. Stabbed the old man and
Schizophrenic.
he
He
stabbed
was
stabbed the granddaughter.
he's bipolar schizophrenic.
Yeah, but see, at the same time, why is it that when they do something, they don't have to face the full consequences of their actions? Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
like Rob Reiner's son and all the other people who, kids go and kill the parents and so forth. They don't face the consequences, the full extent of the law. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They always trying to find a loophole on how to get out of their consequences. That's cool. I mean, shit, that's what you want to do. That's what you want to do.
Well,
But I just find
Ryan's Renner's son is rich. He's rich now after he killed his pops and his mother. So
oh, you talking about
that's what
you
you
talking about Rob Reiner?
yeah, his kid is rich now after he laid his
Yeah,
parents
his
down.
daughter got it all.
So it doesn't
You
matter.
know, the daughter was the one who had the sense. So now she get everything.
Yeah.
She get everything because her brother, he lost by default.
Yeah. He's laying down. Yo, I was watching this show, bro. I'm sorry I called you, bro. I don't. I was watching the show, Dorsey. It's called Beauty and Black. Was it Black and Beauty or some shit like that? It's on Netflix.
Right?
Yo, it was about this guy. He created his father created his business. Everybody wants the business from his brother to his girlfriend, from his son's wife
Yeah.
to his two sons. He's not trying to give up the business, and the dude got cancer and he's dying.
Uh huh.
He's like, yo, I don't want to give my kids the business because he's truthful. He's like, yo, my kids are fucking losers. He said my kids are fucking loser. He's like, one is gay, the other one is a druggie. He was like, you know who he gave the business to? A fucking escort. He gave it to a fucking escort. He's like, yo, I'll teach you the business. When I said these, everybody is ruthless. I'm talking about ruthless. It's like, yo, he put these circumstances and say like, yo, if you're a felon, if you die from like some type of suicide or you have some type of drugs in your system, you're not getting a dime from the inheritance, and he's dying. So it's like, yo, it's getting crazy. It's like everybody's like, yo, cutthroat in everybody. It's called the black and was it Beauty and Black or some shit like that. It is.
Well, yeah, but see, that's the kind of shit that they like to put. See, my whole thing is, look, they put out their darkest desires.
Mm,
It ain't secrets. They don't have no secrets because we all know all the shit they do, right?
mm,
You know, like what Weinstein and
yeah,
Epstein and all that, right?
yeah.
So we
Oh,
know that
Dorothy,
they.
I wish you was on yesterday so you could say what you wanted to say, man. We did the Reaper Nation on Epstein. I'm gonna do a part two though. The Reaper's Nation. So
Yeah.
oh man, Dorsey, I wish you could have talked. When I say I wish you could have talked, I wanted you to talk about the shit that was happening in California, the satanic rituals that be happening in California.
Oh yeah, the Bohemian Grove.
Yeah,
That's one of them here, but the one that used to go on in Hollywood over in Highland Park, over in the park area, Griffith Park, it's mountainous and shit.
yeah,
And so they would find dismembered bodies and shit out there, but they would cover it up and
yeah.
say it's satanic rituals and all that kind of stuff.
And say like an
So
animal
oh yeah,
attacked it, right? Say like an animal attacked
yeah,
it.
they do shit like that, man. Some way crazy shit.
Yeah, yeah, man.
My whole thing is, that goes back to their paganism.
Hmm.
They believe in that kind of shit.
Yeah, that's why I was saying.
As much as they want.
I was saying this. I was like, I think what's his name? Jeffrey Epstein has been doing that shit longer than people think. I think he was doing that shit for almost 40, 50 years. He
Of
had
course.
he been doing it easily for 30 years. Easily.
Hey, did you ever see Game of Thrones?
Nah, I never seen it.
Oh, bro, that sums it up right then and there. Everything you need to know about the white European
Yeah.
culture, right?
Hmm.
Fragmented. It's fragmented with so many different families who think, like you say, there's 12 families that rule the world, right?
Yep.
Well,
The
back
bloodline
in them
family.
days,
Yeah. And
yeah.
one
So
of them
back in
is
them
the
days, that was the
Rockefeller.
same thing.
Well, I think two of the 12 of them are the Rockefellers and the Rothschilds.
Yeah, the Rothschilds or the Rockefellers and so forth.
Yeah.
So, like, look, I don't get mad at them because you know what? At least they have the discipline to keep that shit going. Not one of their kids say, "No, Dad, I don't want to be evil."
Yeah.
Right? The motherfuckers kept the evil in the bloodline, right?
Mhm.
Okay. So let me tell you, you know who J.P. Morgan was, right?
No, I don't know who JP Morgan was.
Okay, he was a big time financier, right? Banker and shit, right?
Mm.
So what he did, he started the White Line Shipping Company. White Star, my bad. White Star Shipping Company, right?
Mm.
Guess what the first boat that they built was it was a super cruiser.
Salute.
Guess what that first
Hold on one
huh?
second. Salute Ray Ray. What's going on, Ray Ray? That's Ray Ray. He on here going
Hey,
on.
what's up, Ray Ray? So do you know what the name of that ship was?
What was it?
The Titanic.
Mm. Mm, mm, mm.
So what happened is it was a corporate purge, or let's say Dionysic purge, right? So like back in them times, around like the 1910s, timber, steel, coal, beef. Those were the four main products that made America motherfucking great. The
Mm.
reason why steel was used to do the railroad. So there was constantly demand from the railroads for steel for the lay tracks, right?
Yeah.
In order to iron that and refine it, they needed coal. So they needed huge deposits of coal in order to smelt that that steel down, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so for the people who was out in out there in the field and shit, they needed beef, so they went and all them cattle from Chicago, from Texas, that was what fed those people on the railroads, right?
Oh, okay, okay.
Oh, so they was making money off of that. Now, guess how they got the cattle to the people who was building the railroad
How?
by train.
Oh yeah. That's true. That's
So
true.
the beef people and the transportation people who were on the chain, they had made their little pact. You see where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
So they had already made their little corporate deal on, hey man, you buy so much, we'll give us a kickback on the transportation. We do the kickback on the prices of the cattle, right?
Hmm.
Okay. So then everything they were called the robber barons because they was robbing everybody. They was robbing the government. They was robbing people their land to build the trains and so forth. You know, the land, all of that, right?
Yeah.
So when the time came, there was like, ooh, let's say thousands of motherfuckers who had made their money, you know, robber barons, just anything goes, right? So
Yeah.
then the United States decided that they wanted to have what is called a Federal Reserve.
Mm.
So there was a lot of congressmen who said, "No, we don't believe in that big banking, central banking. That's too much control and that's too much money that's being handled by them." Well, guess what? These senators now, oh boy, J.P. Morgan opened up the White Star Line, built the Titanic, and told these senators, all these rich people, that they had free tickets to take the cruise, the first maiden voyage.
Mm.
So, like dummies, they all jumped on that. Now, I can't understand if you in America, how the fuck did you get on the motherfucking boat in the first place?
Facts.
Because the boat left Ireland, right?
Yeah, Ireland, Europe. It left a few places. Yeah, you're right. Actually.
Right. So remember some woman who used to be a big film star and shit, Molly Brown or some unthinkable Molly Brown or whatever her name was. She used to be a show personality, right? She was even invited on there, right?
Mm, okay.
So my whole thing is they didn't even have airplanes yet. So how the fuck did you get across the ocean to get on the boat to come back to America? Do you see where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
So when they gave them the free, you know, the free ride, the free cruise, they took their ass all the way to Europe to get on the boat to come back to America on the cruise, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what happened? J.P. Morgan was like, "Yeah, I got you motherfuckers now." Most people was like, "Well, damn man, he built a brand new boat, but that was only like what 90 million, 100 million." You know how many billions the motherfuckers got because when they killed off those people had large estates. I'm talking about coal mines, steel mines, ranches. You see where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
So when them people died, they bought all their assets for pennies on the dollar because the
Ooh.
whole family went down with the Titanic. Not just one, the whole family lineage. So the whole family died. So then there was nobody to lead this shit to the estate. So then you know what happens when you don't have nobody in the will to lead your shit to it. The state gets it, right?
Yep.
So that's how they came up
Oh no.
because they wanted all of those things that they were using for population. They started World War I for population control.
Want me to tell you what they call that? Because they do it to rappers. It's called insurance. They have insurance
Yep.
on people when, like, if you die, like, put it this way: say if I can't get all my money from you and stuff, and you die because you're a liability, I could get my own,
Mm-hmm.
I can put insurance on you, so just in case anything happens, I'll get the insurance, the money to
Right.
cover it.
Right.
So yeah, I just peeped at what you was saying. Yeah,
So they did this so that they could get control of all these assets, all this steel, all this coal, so that they could start the war machine. Because once they did that, then that's when they started building these dreadnoughts and super dreadnoughts and all this shit, all just like America's doing right now, right?
yeah,
Preparing for war. Why are we? I mean, why are we so worried about hypersonic missiles? Why are we worried about drones? Why are we worried about lasers? Because that's what they want.
mm.
You know, there's profit in it. You know, it's killing. You know, so hold on a second. I'm in here. So this is what's going on right now. They
Yeah.
starting all this. They starting all this because they know.
Ray Ray, Ray Ray said that sounds similar to the Vanderbilt.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, that's exactly what he's talking about.
yeah, you know,
Yeah, oh, I got it, babe. Hold on. Just gotta get my credit card from my girl. Hold on. All right, I'm at. So yeah, so these people have been pulling this shit on the world. What? Three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine, 10 times.
hmm,
You know, they do this. It's first of all, it's to kill off all the poor people. Why
yeah.
you think that when Jay when Lyndon Johnson said there was a war on poverty, he didn't mean there was a war on the on the reasons for poverty. He meant there's a war on poor people. That's what he meant by motherfucking war on poverty.
Facts.
Yeah, sending them niggas to Vietnam, giving women birth control,
Yep.
legalize abortions. Who gets all
Yeah.
that shit?
Women.
Women, broke ass women, unmarried ass women. You see
Yeah.
where I'm coming from?
Yep.
Just because, this is one thing I try to get most of my brothers and, and sisters to understand. These white folks ain't got no money.
Nope.
The ones who got money got money. You'll never see them.
Yo,
The
that's
ones that we bump into and deal with,
yo, Dorsey. I was just saying that. I was like, yo, the crime. I was like, yo. I said the white supremacists is worrying about Black Americans so much that your own kind is kidnapping your loved ones, your kids, and torturing them. I said that this Jeffrey Weinstein thing should have opened up their eyes and say like, yo, we gotta protect our babies.
they don't give a fuck about their kids.
Yeah,
Let's keep it real, nigga. Let's keep it real.
yeah. But they
Hey,
at the end of
man.
the day, like if that happens to Black Americans, what are we gonna say? Yo, we need to keep our eye on our baby. We have to have some type of system. You know what? That will push us to work together. And all
Yeah, but see, you get.
go on, go on, go on.
I'm gonna tell you like this, bro, and it's a sad something to say, but there's so many motherfucking sellouts in our midst.
Hmm.
I had a little situation that go down, and I asked a sister. Now you would think her being from the older my generation,
Hmm.
that she would back me up, right? Oh, that bitch told me she didn't want to get involved because she didn't want to lose her status, fucking with them racist ass white folks.
Yeah, some people are
I just
scared,
looked at
man. Some people are scared, man.
I just looked at the bitch like, okay, you sell out motherfucker. I'm like, it's cool. I will remember. I
Yeah.
will remember because when the shit happen to you, don't come asking for me, motherfucker, to help your ass because I know how this shit. See, they don't understand. You know what they call the Negro wake up moment, right?
Yeah. Let me tell
Yeah,
you.
she gonna get it.
I'm gonna tell you what it is too. So, and this is why I always say, you know what? Everybody's not built for this type of lifestyle. Like me, I have to play my part for something. I can't like I can crash out, but I can't crash out fully. There are other people who are FBAs that can crash out fully. There are some FBA people who can't crash out at all and has to keep that. It has to keep that image. Everybody
Right.
has to play that part, but at the end of the day, that person should have let somebody know or even let you know that, like, yo, there's certain things I can't do because I had to keep an image, you know?
Yeah, but see, but see, that's cool with me because, hey, sis, you do you, but don't think that I won't remember how you motherfuckers are, right? You see where I'm
Yeah.
coming from?
Like if she's selling,
Because
like if she's selling out, like selling out, I get it. If she's just trying to stay apart from it, because at the end of the day, this is how like other people like us get on. I get it. But she probably just sold you out. I'm not even gonna lie. She probably. It sounds like she
I
just
mean,
sold.
hey, check this out. It ain't been the first time I've been sell out. That's why I fuck with women from other cultures because I know that black women and so forth, and there's no disrespect. There's some black women who motherfucking would rather motherfucking kiss master, the Congolese rices,
Yeah.
the motherfucker, what's the other bitch? What's her name? Rosa, Amarosa, you know, the
Oh,
motherfuckers want to be so.
Congolese rice. She's Caribbean.
Hey, that's a tether there.
Yep.
Okay.
Her and what's that other
Well,
dude? What's the other dude? Cornell. What was it? He was a U.S.
West.
No, 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 no. He was when George Bush was there. Little Bush. Fucking the black dude with the glasses. He's Caribbean
Oh,
too.
Colin Powell,
Yeah, he's a Caribbean too.
Jamaican.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he was around from the time of Vietnam, so he knew how dirty motherfuckers. But him being Jamaican, he gonna go with whatever they tell him, right?
Only thing I could say he did dope was he jumped ship real fast when that shit was ending. He was like, yo, because he was telling them like, yo, don't do that, don't do that. And George Bush was like, yo, this is for the people, this is for the people. He's like,
Yeah,
yo,
but
you're gonna fuck shit up. He's like, don't do it. He's like, you're gonna fuck your own shit up. He's like, yo, I can't be involved in this, man. He's like, yo, you're old, man.
but see, tethers didn't learn their motherfucking lesson. 9/11.
Right.
I thought that every tether would have learned their lesson by then.
Nah, nah, I
Because
wouldn't.
they didn't realize they didn't notice how quick them white folks turned on their ass.
Yeah, they ain't gonna learn. Nah,
They I mean, come on, 9/11 you couldn't be Arab or you couldn't be a Muslim in America and shit without being harassed. Am I right or wrong?
nah, you can't be. If you was Nation of Islam, they won't fuck with you because you got guns
No, they
and
don't
shit.
fuck with they
Yeah,
don't fuck with it because
them
they like,
niggas
hey, they
guns,
just selling bean pies and newspapers. They ain't don't do shit,
and them niggas
right?
got guns too. Them niggas got legal guns.
Yeah, see, they don't fuck. The reason they don't fuck with them is because they stay to themselves. You
Yeah,
understand what I'm saying?
yeah,
Have you ever seen them selling bean pies and newspaper in a white neighborhood?
nah, only in the black
All right
neighborhood.
then, so they know where the motherfucking
Yeah. Oh yeah,
they know where.
nigga get popped with a nigga with a bow tie and the was it in them reading glasses and a kufi nigga. That shit is crazy.
Yeah.
They say they'll
So,
be like Dorsey just got shot by a nigga who's selling bean pies with a bow tie, glasses, and a kufi on. I'll
oh
be like,
man, check this
oh
out.
my god.
I can't say what goes on in other cities.
Yeah,
But my one of my partners named Terry, his mom was one of them sisters of the East or some shit, of the Eastern Star,
yeah.
and he said that because his mom, she had some pull and shit here in L.A.
Mhm.
that he wanted to be one of the motherfuckers. I guess the ones with the swords of Islam or something like that.
Yeah.
He said, man, it was an extortion protection racket.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that
So
shit
it's
is.
say for instance.
Yeah, all that.
So
Yo,
what they
let me
would
tell you something.
do, yeah,
Everybody's doing extortion, and I'm gonna say this, Dorsey. You should have knew that. You know why? Because LA's known for extortion.
of
Extorting.
course,
They extort everybody in LA. They extort everybody.
exactly.
You know? But let me tell you something. Y'all. I'm gonna say y'all niggas are sleeping because once this Epstein shit came out, them niggas was extorting everybody. I'm talking about from
Mm-hmm.
investors to politicians to leaders.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, everybody's getting extorted because this is why everybody's finding out. Oh, you was at that you nigga. It's like when people were finding out. Oh, nigga, you was at the Diddy party. What was you doing at the Diddy
Mm-hmm.
party? Now it's the Weinstein thing. Yo, you was at the island. What was you doing at the island?
Mm-hmm.
How many
Mm-hmm.
baby intestines you ate? Who was you
Yeah, but see,
torturing?
Bill Clinton, like, fuck it, I did it
Yeah,
now. If you
yeah,
ain't gonna tell, if you ain't gonna tell me the rest of everybody's name, don't just say it was Bill Clinton eating these
yeah.
baby guts, motherfucker. It was a whole bunch of us
Oh,
eating that shit.
he's gonna tell sooner or later. Once they put them golden shackles on him, he's telling.
They ain't gonna do shit, bro. Because remember, first of all, none of the congressmen is gonna motherfucking see. They sitting up there talking about, oh well, he'll get what's that
J-
contempt of court, right?
yeah,
Man, you know how many times motherfucking Trump had to contempt of court, and
yeah.
all the motherfucking congressmen when they were supposed to go up before the and speak before Congress. That shit don't mean shit.
Yo, I was watching this thing on this ex CIA guy. And I'm sorry, everybody.
Mm-hmm.
We'll get back to the topic sooner or later, but let me say this. Yo, there was this ex CIA guy. He said the reason why he did attempted court is because it's like, yo, if you're gonna still be in the if you're gonna still be a public figure in like in politics, you
Mm-hmm.
can't say anything. You just do the contempt of court.
Right.
But it makes the Clintons look guilty though. It makes them look
They
like
are
yeah,
guilty.
we know they're guilty, but just to a person who don't know, it makes them look guilty. Like yo, they're hiding something.
Check this out. What you know, there used to be. Remember that song? It's not what you think. It's what you can prove.
Hmm.
So that's the same shit. Who gives a fuck what you think?
Oh yeah.
It's what you can prove. I still got my presidential library.
Yep.
So what the fuck you gonna do?
Yo, that white bitch is
You see where
gonna.
I'm coming from?
But yo, that white bitch, what's her name? Giselle Maxwell is gonna tell on everybody. She's gonna tell on
Man,
everybody.
Giselle ain't gonna say shit. She know what's gonna happen if she say, look,
Yo,
they done told her, look, bitch, we got you. Don't worry about what motherfuckers say. It's what we run this prison.
you think she gonna do them
So we
20
gonna give you,
years?
yeah, we gonna hook you up. Don't worry about it.
But yo, let me tell
They're
you,
going
yo, I heard some other stuff too. I heard that Trump got what's his name killed.
Epstein.
Got him out the paint. But I heard, and also too, I heard that Epstein ain't really dead too.
Hey man, see, I'm like this. As a kid, I used to watch them old Mission Impossible motherfucking reruns, right? And one of the favorite tactics was they would do a fake hanging, meaning they would put a rope on a nigga's arm and then put a noose attached to the rope that was supporting him. So when he dropped, it looked like it was around his neck, but actually all the weight was under his armpits.
Mm,
And what they would do is they would shoot him before he was to be hanged, some shit to slow his breathing and shit, his
yeah.
respiratory system and shit. So they can fake a death. That's the shit what they did to Saddam. Only thing is, see, my whole thing is Saddam ain't dead neither.
Oh, you don't think so?
He ain't dead.
Mm,
Nah. Check this out. Why the fuck would they hang somebody when you in a country that chop a nigga head off?
mm.
When it gets everything they believed in to hang a motherfucker.
Oh yeah, and he went out like a G too. Saddam Hussein went out like a G too.
Yeah, told him to suck his dick and everything,
Yeah,
right?
that when that nigga was dead, that nigga still had niggas shook. That shit was
Right.
crazy. Them niggas is still scared of when you say Saddam Hussein, them niggas start shaking now. Still to this day, them niggas shake. So then,
Yeah, 'cause they know his ass ain't dead.
yeah, that nigga was a G out here. Yeah,
That nigga was, hey, he was straight up. He was straight up hood rat Nazi.
yeah,
You see, they was called the Bath uh,
yeah.
the Bath Party. But back to the subject, so that Ping now won't feel left out. The tethers, they don't know nothing about politics. The only thing they know about is that little island. We that's all they know is a little island politics, and most of their islands don't even have a motherfucking representatives and shit.
Mm. So let me ask
You
you.
know,
Let me tell you. Let me ask you a question. What you think this? What you think the next thing for the FBA is gonna happen? I'm going this. I'm gonna say this. The delineation is gonna happen, and they're gonna have to start. They're gonna have to talk about reparations because they're bringing back up that history. Yes, it is, and I'm telling you, I'm gonna say this. This is perfect timing. This is perfect
hmm
timing right now. Black History Month, yo, when you and I said the delineation is really happening, I think it's gonna really happen. And when it does happen, yo, it's gonna change the game.
hey, check this out. Don't be surprised in 2026 if the Democrats don't get that big ass blue wave like they thought, because they're deliberately sabotaging the party, right?
Mm-hmm.
By saying that they're gonna have Kamala Harris run again, right?
Mm.
That's see, like you said, same bird, the same bird, two different wings.
Mm-hmm.
So it's still about white support because they know if the bitch lost the first time, what make you think she gonna win the second?
She didn't lose once, she lost twice.
Thank
She
you.
lost twice already. Well,
Yeah. So
remember,
why
remember,
would the
remember the
what?
white bitch exposed her talking about like, she was locking niggas up in California, hiding
California
evidence.
over the weed, right? Behind the kids' truancy and shit, right?
Yeah, yo, they had
Yeah.
they had Vice fucking episodes on her and stuff, locking niggas up, taking
Mm-hmm.
kids away from their parents. Yo, she ain't
So see,
her political career is over. Only thing says,
it
hey,
is,
what's
but
going
see,
on,
that's
Miss
the whole
Ramirez?
thing.
Hold on, what's going on, Miss Ramirez? How you doing?
No, I want my food. That's what I'm looking. He
But
said, "Thank you, Mr. Oh, is she on the phone, huh?"
oh, I said hi.
She, oh yeah, I heard. She on her phone while I'm over here talking to you. She over here
Oh, okay,
with her little fingers.
okay.
I'm trying to get my grub on. She over here, want to put her little 2 cents in.
Hey,
But like I
do
said,
it, do
bro,
your thing, yeah. Go on, go on.
yeah, but like I said, bro, you tethers don't have an idea of how American politics work.
Yeah.
You idiots went ahead and voted for Trump. I voted for Trump. And you know why I voted for Trump? To get rid of you motherfuckers. That's why I voted. So every time I see you motherfuckers running down the street, that shit's funny as fuck.
Yeah.
Then you then what make it so funny, they got nerve enough to say we next. Man, nigga, are you crazy?
What them niggas gonna send me to Zimbabwe or something, nigga? Fuck
Right. Check this
that.
out. If white folks had wanted to get rid of us, they could have got rid of us a long motherfucking time ago.
Nah, we were killing them. Nah, they was like, yeah, leave these niggas
Yeah, but see,
alone.
at the time we didn't have the numbers like in the 1910s, 1920s,
Oh
right?
no, no, when niggas was
So
civil, yeah, they could have got rid of us when we were civil.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. See, we're a whole new breed now. So nah, they can't get rid of us and shit. We too entrenched.
No, when they should
You
have.
see what I'm saying? It'll
I'll
be
put
too
it this way:
costly.
it would have been way more easier to get rid of us when niggas was what is it? When that Pan African shit came in, that's when they should have got rid of black people.
Exactly.
Like nigga, you going back to Africa and send us to some red dirt roads where niggas shitting in the streets and shit. Niggas would have been traumatized. Like, oh, I want to go back to America. Fuck this shit, nigga. Zika virus.
Exactly.
One of them Ebola mosquitoes bite you, nigga. One arm swell up. Yeah, you be ready to go back. Fuck that.
Oh man, the African sleeping sickness and the
Yeah,
motherfucking all the
it's a wrap.
typhoid and all them diseases and shit that they claim that they just so old sanitary and so forth,
Uh,
but they smell like an old goat and shit.
yeah, that shit
I
nasty.
guess that you do the best you can do.
Oh
When
yeah.
you don't have the regular soap like people and shit. You know, like I say, bro, it's just a shame that they didn't listen to us, and now they mad at us because of they fuck up. See,
Dorsey,
you tellers need to learn
Dorsey,
about accountability.
Dorsey, what have I been telling them for the illest minute? I say, yo, y'all got it easy because Black Americans have been giving y'all the blueprint for a very long time.
But they don't listen, bro.
Yeah, I say, yo, just
They don't listen.
all you do, follow the Black American blueprint. You don't have to go through nothing. You might have to go through a little
But
bit, but you would know how to fight relentless. You wouldn't even have to go to war. Like you wouldn't even have to go to war. They would have to think of different tactics to fuck you up, and you will know how to maneuver all of that because only you they gotta understand they're messing with the most powerful country in the world. If they could do what they can
you know what's a?
go on.
Go ahead, go ahead.
I said if they can do if we're doing what we're doing in this country, they should have been doing they would have got through real fast in their country doing what we're doing in this country. Easily.
Yeah, but see, they don't have what we have. We have mouth niggas who got mouthpieces, who can talk.
Mm.
You see what I'm saying? Who can convey our frustration and so forth into words. They can't because they haven't mastered the language. Let me ask you something.
Mm.
Where are they Frederick Douglasses? Where are they? You see what I'm saying?
Like they
Where are
like
they W.D. Du Bois?
like
Where are the people who's supposed to speak up for them?
but this is the thing. They had them. They had one or two of them, but they got them killed. They didn't defend them. Like look at the dude from Congo, Patrice Lumbula. He got all his education in America. This nigga was fighting for his country faithfully. And them niggas when there was when there was a guerrilla warfare and the militant captured him, them niggas in there try to go get him. They wasn't ready for that type of war. Like in America, when shit goes down, yeah, you got your niggas holding hands, we shall overcome, but you got niggas on the roof with rifles and snipers and throwing
Mm-hmm.
cocktail bottles in police stations and shit. They're not ready for that type of war. You know, so it just then
Well, then that's why they getting check. Hey, check this out. Look, I've been around for quite a while, and I've been in L.A. I remember when Border Patrol used to come in the little vans and they would swoop up the little neighborhood, right?
Mhm.
But they were never this violent.
Yeah,
You know, whether they caught you, they caught you. If they didn't, you know, they'll get you the next time, right?
yeah,
But now it's straight up, like they saying, it's like straight up Nazi Germany, Gestapo type shit.
yeah.
And guess what they talking about? They talking about why don't we come? No,
No.
why didn't your ass fight your fight and then we'll join you?
Mhm.
See, they want us to join,
They want
and it ain't gonna happen.
they want us on that front line. That's why what the hell that front line? Like yo, show us how to do it again. They forget the thing about
Nah,
they forgot how to
we ain't falling for that shit.
yeah, they forgot how to do it. That's why I say, yo, follow the blueprint. You know?
But see, they don't have like see they had Belafonte,
Mhm.
Sportier, who
Mhm.
was able to work with us. You know what I'm saying? If maybe they was being deceitful, but at least they said, hey, we brothers in the struggle, right?
Mhm.
And then during the '70s, hey, they were busy in the black exploitation movies.
Mhm.
You know, Cotton Come to Hair. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Saying that they identify with the black experience, right?
Yeah, because that was what's in. That was what's in at the time. The black exploitation in what in the 60s and 70s. That shit what was in. If that shit
Right.
wasn't
But
in, them niggas would be calling y'all niggas, saying that yo they white.
mm-hmm.
You know, but like I said, it is what it is. But this is what I always explain to people. You gotta be one way or the other because the way that you are towards that person on the ugly side is what they're gonna remember you of.
Mm-hmm.
So if you like, yo, if I'm down and out, these niggas beating the fuck out of me, here you come talk about, yeah, what's up, nigger? Yo, when it's your time to get beat up and niggas calling you spicks and wetbacks and shit like that, we go. all I'm gonna say is like, oh well, nigga, I'm not gonna do the same thing as you, but I'm gonna be like, yo, you gotta hold your own nuts, man. Because last time when I did my thing, nigga, you turned a blind eye.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so it's just it's that everybody. Let me tell you what, and I'm gonna say this: everybody got this jailhouse mentality, and when I say this jailhouse mentality, is like when you go to jail for like 10 years, 5, 10 years, you only remember when you went in before you went in. So if you went in
Excuse me.
95, if you went in 95 and it's 2005, you only remember 1995. 2005 is gonna feel like the Jetsons. So people only remember the 95s when everybody was, when black people were helping everybody. They don't remember this black people who's like sick and tired of helping you. So
Mm-hmm.
this is what it's coming from. Oh, I'm gonna do 5 more minutes because we got to start these videos, Dorsey. But yeah, man, it's just Black Americans is tired, man. It's time for everybody to handle their own shit, man. Um. Oh, Dorsey, tomorrow, the Reaper Nation. I'm doing it on Boston Mayor Michelle Rue in the erasure of Black Boston.
Mm-hmm.
We will be talking about that. That's going to be crazy. We're going to talk about how she integrated Boston and kicked everybody out of Boston and raised the rent on people.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
That's what they do. They're trying to do the same thing in LA.
Yeah, I'm not surprised
But
though,
see,
because that's a money making place. That's why, and plus, I think they're trying to bring the Olympics there too. So
yeah, but see, the whole thing is they can't get rid of they can want to, but we so heavily entrenched in the culture here,
hmm
they can't never get rid of us.
yeah,
They can't never get rid of us, you know. And we're scattered everywhere in California, like the Bay, Sacramento,
yeah,
San Diego, L.A., Fresno, Stockton. So we have our own little places, whereas it would take them time to even get to affect the people who are in the smaller cities. So they trying to do this shit in the bigger cities to see if it works,
yeah.
but it ain't working because we know that Karen Bass is a tether, right?
Oh yeah.
That's the mayor.
Was she
Her
like
popularity
Mexican?
is 30.
Was she Mexican or
Huh?
something? Is she Mexican?
Yeah, she Mexican and black. Her grandfather was black. I mean, was Mexican.
Yeah, okay. Cause
So she identifies with her Mexican heritage.
she looked like
So
she
she
looked
sides with it.
Spanish. She looked like a Honduranian, like she's from Honduras or some.
Yeah, she just Mexican and niggas. That's how it is. So when she sold out, now because of the fires,
Hmm
the people have now they look at her and they're like, hey, she only got 36% of the popular vote, but the guy who had ran against her, he refuses to run for mayor again.
Mm.
He said he don't want the job, but he's a land developer. You see where I'm coming
Mm.
from? So the reason why he don't want the job is because he now knows he can take advantage of the situation and get all that beachfront property for dirt cheap.
Yo, you know who was running for mayor in Boston? Robert
Who?
Kraft's nephew. Robert Kraft is the owner of the New England Patriots.
Patriots, yeah, the billionaire dude
The nigga who got caught with the Asian in the Asian brothel.
down in Florida.
Yeah.
Yeah, funny how look at it. Funny how when they participate
Hold on, hold
in
on, hold on,
sex
hold on, hold on,
trafficking,
hold on, hold on. Got caught with Ping's sister
mm-hmm.
in Florida.
Oh man, don't bring your sister into it, bro. Hey, man, you out of line. You know damn well that was his mom. Come on, bro. Don't do his sister like that. Get the credit where the credit is due. That's his mom. That's his
Hey yo,
mom,
hey
nigga.
yo, hey yo, Ping Fu. Since you want to be disrespectful 2 days ago, yo, you know who got your sister out? Jeffrey Epstein.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh shit! Yeah, I'm kicking your back in, nigga. That's what you get. I mean, he's about to crash out.
Man, don't make Ping cry.
He's about to crash
He
out.
already having. He already remembered the little brothel that his mom raised him in and shit.
Oh
You know,
shit!
when he was in China and shit.
Yeah, he's
You
about.
know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That her mom would bring home some panda balls and some dog tails and shit and cook him dinner.
Oh,
You miss that, don't you, King? Huh? Them rats. Remember your little rat family you used to have, Ping?
oh shit! Nigga calls his
Yeah.
mother a
So,
rat breeder. Oh shit!
hmm I'm telling you, Ping is a woman, man.
Probably I would have
I
been
have a
down.
sneak like Wulon. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
You know how she was a little lady boy or whatever you want to call, boy
Oh.
lady or whatever you want to call.
Oh really? I
So
didn't even
that's
know that. Damn. Mulan was the little sword fighting lady.
yep, that was a man, man.
Oh shit! I did not know that.
You got to look behind the story because look, what really happened was Mulan was a little sissy boy.
Mm.
So, but they wanted to make it seem like, oh, he was a girl. No, nigga, he was a little sissy boy. And then when he really became a soldier and shit, he saw he was lacking. But he manned up and so forth, and became a soldier and so forth. But they'll disguise the truth in a lie.
Oh shit! Niggas gay.
Yeah. So
I'm gonna look that up.
Mulan, that's
Oh
Mulan.
shit, yo! You know, the episode on Thursday because I'm gonna be doing the Reaper's Nations for 3 months straight, but I'm gonna do two shows a month.
Okay.
I mean, two shows a week. Yo, next week we're gonna be talking about Robert F. Williams.
Hmm.
We're gonna be talking about him next week on Thursday.
Okay.
Like what I'm gonna be doing with the Reaper Nation. Everybody with the Reaper Nation, we're gonna be talking about a lot of new people. We're gonna be talking about him. We're gonna talk about the South Carolina Grim Reaper. This nigga who was killing people off the plantation. Um, we're gonna be talking about certain systems and stuff like that. We're gonna yeah, we're gonna be talking. We're gonna be talking. Oh, Rando, we're gonna be talking about the was it the Devil Punch Bowl that you told us about a few months ago. We're gonna be observing that and watch documentaries on that too. So yeah, everybody be prepared. This Reaper Nation is different. This is why I said with the energy that we have for this show, it's not for the Reaper Nation. You know,
Okay.
so if you have some type of conspiracy, you can throw that conspiracy in there. I'm not gonna tell y'all not to throw no conspiracies up in there. How y'all feeling
Right.
on that?
Right.
This show's gonna be dope, man. Because I'm gonna say, like I said, I'm gonna do a part two for that Jeffrey Epstein. I might do it probably the last week, the last Thursday of February. But these next three,
Okay.
I do have paired up. I'm gonna do the Reaper, the Grim Reaper. I'm gonna do Robert F. Williams. I'm gonna do Ayanna Presley because she was at Capitol Hill acting a fool, and she's a token. She's a Boston token.
Mm-hmm.
So definitely we're gonna be talking about her where how she's defending ICE and stuff and they kicking black Americans out of Boston. How there's a erasure out of Boston. So we're gonna talk about this. And even if I have to talk about even if I have to bring people on a video chat just so they could hear about people how people are in Boston, I will do that. So I'll fuck this shit up. I'm not that far from Boston right now, you know.
Hey, man, like I said, set it out.
Hmm.
Set it out. But I'm going to let you get back to your show. Go ahead and play this film,
Okay,
and I'm going to be in the comments.
all right, thanks, Dorsey. Yeah, you have a good one, all
Oh,
right?
no, man. Thank you.
Ain't no time.
Yeah, and for the other caller, man, call in. You said you was gonna call. Now call.
Oh yeah, Bomb Legacy. If you want to call in, you could call in.
All right.
All
I'll
right,
talk to you later.
all right, easy.
Bye.
All right, everybody. So that was Dorsey. You know, he always doing his thing, man. So definitely, let me see what. Give me a second. Uh, give me a second. Uh, all right, cool. All right, so we're gonna start the first one. I was trying to look for a Marquette so we can like even it out, but I didn't find anyone. So I found the Tariq Nasheed one. We're gonna break this up. The reason why I wanted to break this up because I think we should hear from different type of people. We should hear from a Marquette. We need to hear from an African. We need to hear from the left, the right, a socialist. So we needed to hear from somebody. Like I said, hey, what's going on? SC88. Salute, salute, man. You still in Massachusetts? I'll be in Boston next Saturday. Not this Saturday, but the following Saturday. So definitely email me, all right? And I'm going for a funeral, so definitely I'll definitely, politic with you if I see you. But let me read some of these things before we get into the video. Ray, how I'm delusional when mathematically it's facts. It's even predicted by the U.S. Census. What the fuck is this nigga talking about? Hold on, let me see what this dude's talking about. Trump can't deport 70%, 70 plus millions. There's not 70 plus million Latinos. But if he want to, he can. I'm talking, and the reason why I'm not saying he's not gonna deport 70 plus because not all of y'all are illegal. He's gonna deport the illegals. That was the whole goal. The whole goal was to deport the the criminals, as you said it. But you gotta understand that people get caught up in the bullshit because you gotta understand you might not be committing a crime, but if you're here in America illegal, that's still a crime. That's why it's illegal. You know, it's illegal. It's like, okay, you know what? I'm working, but I'm not paying no taxes. It's still illegal. I'm breaking the law. You're in America illegally. That's still breaking the law. So it's like to me like a as a foundational Black American, it's a love and hate thing with this ICE thing. Am I against it? Yes and no. The reason why I'm not reason why I'm against it is because at the end of the day, the people who are trying to have a life or everyday living, yeah, it's fucked up for them. But as I've been telling y'all for probably damn near a year and a half, you need to police your people. If your people wasn't out here doing this fuck shit, ain't out here violating, and y'all niggas ain't telling, then at the end of the day, you would not have this problem. You'll be all right in this. Hold on, yeah, I am on Mass Ave right now. Oh shit, yeah, be safe out there on Mass Ave. I know, cause Mass Ave is mad big, so you probably on. I hope you ain't near BMC, man. Don't be near BMC. They've been walling out over there near BMC. Um, but yeah, but at the end of the day, like I said, it's still a crime, you know. And I still have to support ICE because at the end of the day, all they doing is a job. That's all they doing is a fucking job. Like, I'm gonna give you an example. I know a lot of people have a problem with what's the fucking Puerto Rican guy who's doing the Super Bowl? Bad Bunny. I support Bad Bunny doing the Super Bowl, but I don't support that he is doing all this extra shit for the deportation shit because at the end of the day, well, I am surprised because he is an American citizen. Puerto Ricans are American. So yeah, it's kind of mind fucked. But I understand why he does what he does. But everybody don't forget to like and subscribe and comment in the live chat. If you're not a subscriber, subscribe so you can be in the live chat with Ray, Dorsey, Be Active, who was it, C88, my boy C88, who else? Ping Fu, all of them, So like, yeah, I know we all rag on Ping Fu and stuff like that, and Ping Fu does say his fucked up shit to me, but at the end of the day, he is a part of the Reaper family because at the end of the day, he does spend his time coming on this show when he doesn't have to. So let's get to the show though. Shout out to you, Ping Fu.
He slid up on some tethers and shit, having a live on TikTok tonight. And when they saw him pop up in the room, man, they was going crazy. Like, oh shit, Tyreek, let me ask you some questions. You know, they were just going crazy trying to jump on him, pause. But they was going crazy trying to ask questions and stuff, trying to like grill him. And he was just chin checking them left and right to the point they just got frustrated. They started blocking every FBA in the room. They even blocked me. But I just want y'all to check it out and just pay attention to how like they just all got the same little narrative they be trying to spin. Like, yeah, you trademarked FBA. Let me say something about that trademark thing. Like, anytime they meet shit, he had to do that because the Pan African big back pit bull. Yeah, that that tongue a song back or like hey, they buy
Leader,
FBA. Let's go.
bullshit, and
which
you
is
don't.
insane. I'm not the leader of a lineage.
Okay, okay, and you don't mess with African and Caribbean people and stuff. I hear a whole lot.
Yeah, that's not true. I'm just in Africa, so
And he loves
Oh,
Jamaican food. This
I
motherfucker
do.
loves oxtails, rice and peas, beef patties. He loves it.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I might rag on you a little bit, but yo, I love your food, man. I like the curry goat. I always been a curry goat type of person. So um, it's like this is why I said we don't hate you. Like even you, Be Active. I like Puerto Rican bacalao. That's why I always say, yo, don't come on my show smelling like bacalao. Bacalao is salted fish. This is where, and I'm gonna say this to be you, Be Active. The reason why I call you a pussy, I didn't mean it in a disrespectful way. I was just saying you're being soft because nigga, we're just joking around with you and stuff like that. And I get it. You feel like we're hateful people. We're not hateful people. This is just our culture to like talk shit and stuff. This is how we get along with each other. And this is how, to make each other stronger. So when some shit happen, like put it this way, Be Active. If you really fucked with black Americans, you would understand our culture that that we are. I just said you was a fucking U.S. citizen, nigga, because you're Puerto Rican, nigga. I just said that. What the? What you smoking, nigga? Did somebody lace your shit? Whatever. Um, if you really appreciated black culture, this is what you would have understood how we joke around. You could tell how we joke around. The way how we joke around, it's like we're kind of harsh to each other, but at the end of the day, nobody would not fuck with you. Be active. Niggas won't say what we are saying to you because at the end of the day, you're our little brother. You will always be our little brother if you really fucked with us. But at the end of the day, y'all wanted to separate from the black Americans. If you and I'm gonna say this, if y'all never had this type of tension on black Americans, we will probably still have this imaginary fucking what is this? Solidarity. I almost said consolidarity. Solidarity. We'd have this, yeah, this solidarity, you know? Um there be active. There is not 70 plus million illegal Latinos. You are smoking crack. I'm being personally honest. You smoking crack. There's not 70 plus illegal alien is illegal Latinos. You're bugging. This is the shit that I was talking about. This is why I have these type of shows be at though. No, come on. It's just a cultural things that we can joke around with you because we love you, but we're not gonna let nobody joke around with you like that and say some foul shit to you like that. You know? Please tell me. No, he really thinks that. Be active. You are from Puerto Rico. You have told me for a few. Be active. You told me a few times you was born in Puerto Rico. When I was arguing with you, you told me you was from Puerto Rico. Are you from New York? Was you born in New York or was you born in Puerto Rico? You need to let me know. You can't give me false information. You know?
Loves it. I got
So,
one of my barbers. He's Jamaican. I got a lot of Jamaican people I'm cool with.
so let me ask you a question. What is it? Why is the rhetoric so hateful towards Africans, Caribbeans, all of a sudden? Why is the rhetoric so hateful? And I heard you mention that we pretty much Caribbeans and Africans are stepping on your opportunities. We're undermining y'all growth. That makes no sense to me because if you
It
look
don't
at
make no sense because I've never said that. I never said y'all stepping on opportunities. When did I say that?
They get
really,
in these panels and just say
so
shit.
hold up, I've heard you
I did.
say that, Reek.
No,
On
you
God, I heard you say that.
what opportunities that y'all? What step? What opportunities?
Undermining, we get into
Undermining, yeah,
political.
but stepping on opportunities. What's that?
That's undermining. If I'm undermining your
No,
We
opportunity,
can
that's
feel
the
no,
you
same
no,
thing.
no, no,
hammering.
no, 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 no,
Oh
no, 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 no,
nah.
no, no, no. That's different. That's two different things. See, y'all say things and kind of conflate these falsities. No, and all immigrants don't do
Okay,
that.
correct me. Correct me if
Okay.
I'm
Yeah,
correct me,
I've
please.
never said y'all step on our opportunities. I never said that. I said
So,
that we have people who are non-FBA who come in. Not everybody. We ain't talking about everybody, but there are people who come in and try to undermine us politically and economically, like the politicians. Kamala Harris is one. Obama is
can,
one. Byron Donalds is one. We can go down the list. These people
so you
undermine us
really? So
politically.
hold
That's
up.
a
We
reality.
got to no hold up. So you really think Kamala Harris was undermining Black Americans or FBAs? You really
Yeah,
believe her
when you
policies
get on
was created to do that?
when you
To
get
do
on
that?
TV and say I ain't gonna do nothing that only gonna benefit black people, when you say that, but then you do things that only benefit immigrants and Asians and Hispanics and LGBT, yeah, that means you undermined us. That's
Now
the
you
problem.
know in a political race, there's no black man could ever say, "Hey, I'm gonna do this specifically for black people." You know, white people ain't gonna vote for them. You
Because
know that.
that's the difference between foundational black Americans and non-foundational black Americans. Because we did have black politicians who would do that. We had Coleman Young out of Detroit who would do that and did a lot of things for the black people in Detroit. We had Harold
Detroit is a
Washington. We had
black.
Harold Washington out of Chicago who did that for the black community.
And the nigga who was smoking crack, I forgot. Marion Barry did that too a lot of times. Marion Barry got caught smoking crack, and he did it.
We had Marion Barry who did that for the black community. We had
I just said it too, yo. Every nigga, let me tell you something. Marion Barry is a borderline crackhead, but the nigga helped out the black community. All jokes aside, he helped out the black community. Shout out to Marion Barry.
Maynard Jackson out of Atlanta who would do that for the black community. And these were foundational black American politicians. This is why they
But
started to
those weren't
elevate.
Neither
This is,
one of those
national.
oh man, oh
politicians,
man.
neither one of those politicians ran on that notion. They did not
Yes,
run on that
and that
notion.
was a
That
more
wasn't part
local.
of
That
their
was a local.
campaign.
Yeah,
But
that was
they
a local too. Those are
right,
local runs. That made like
right.
national, federal runs. They couldn't do
Well,
that on
okay,
the
now
federal
we're
level.
talking about okay. You just said politicians can't run on a platform or do anything for the black community. The white people are going to be upset. The point is, these foundational black American politicians would bark at the white politicians and the white constituents all the time and let them know that they're going to set aside resources and funds for the black community. They were unapologetic and they were not afraid of what white people would think. A lot of immigrants have this thing where they can't offend white people, so they got to kind of play this little game. And that's why we don't really want that kind of representation. See?
Those
Well,
politicians
one second. I got a question
these
for him. I got a
politicians
So
question
did
with
for him,
all
not
due
brother.
respect,
actually
you're
have this
I have a
mindset.
misrepresenting
question for him,
Marion
brother.
They
Barry.
didn't
Hold
You're
up.
have
I have a
this.
Y'all hear me now? My fault. I'll repeat everything I said again. Um, so when Obama ran for president, I had an issue with it because at the end of the day, people like Obama runs for president. It's just hold on. Hey, why didn't y'all tell me that y'all couldn't hear me either? So whenever I talk, if you can't hear me, let me know. All right. Let me see. So when Obama ran for okay, there we go. But yeah, I already knew Obama was a nickel slick type of nigga. This dude from New York told me. You know, he was some type of Spanish. Like he was like fuck. He was something from like South American. I worked on. He was my boss. He was a great boss too. Um he was from Forest Hills. And shout out to Forest Hills, New York. He was a great boss too. He was one of my favorite bosses. He got me into and I'm gonna tell you about him a little bit. I'm gonna tell you this man's background. He got me into Coldplay, he got me into Jimi Hendrix, Sting. he got me into shit like that, and it was when I say I like that type of music because he really got me into that type of music, and that's that old school, type of music. And like I always tell people, this is why I don't really have problems with white folks. If you think I got a problem with white folks, you probably just don't know me. But I have to do, but in this show, I do have to be honest. And this is why I always tell people all the time I attract a lot of white folks because at the end of the day, what I might go crazy and stuff, but I don't come off as really aggressive. Um, yeah, I don't come off really aggressive. I might joke around with you, and you could probably tell that I'm joking around with you. But yeah, my man's was from Forest Hills and stuff. He did his thing. He got me into fashion into a little bit. He got me into and like I said all the time, he was different from when I was in New York. He was a real great guy too. He was some type of like Spaniard. His father was super dope. And shout out to his family. He was married too. New Yorkers is different. I will say that. Um, and this is why I always tell people I love New York. I know I love New York people personally. My favorite type of people are Harlem people. Harlem, Queens, Southside Queens, even though them niggas is cutthroat, and niggas from Brooklyn. Even the Brownsville niggas, and them niggas is shady as fuck. Brownsville niggas is shady. I will say that. Them niggas are so shady. You need sunglasses. you know. But I love those. I love those people. That's why I always say shout out to Harlem, Queens, Brooklyn, Harlem, Queens, Brooklyn, and I think Yonkers is Brooklyn. I think Bed-Stuy is and if Brook, I think Bed-Stuy is Brooklyn too. I love Bed-Stuy. Oh my god. So many beautiful people come out of Bed-Stuy, man. Oh my god. It's ridiculous. And I always tell people if you ever get to go to New York, go with somebody, but go with somebody you trust, but New York has a beautiful type of culture. Even though it's mixed and mingled with like Caribbean culture, it's a beautiful culture. Um I will say that it's a beautiful culture.
Right
Like
until
you see,
after they
Hold
he
became.
on.
wasn't
Let
working
me.
against a YT establishment. He was working against the establishment, the current establishment of Democrats that were
I have
in
a question.
power
I have a
and
question
I
for
don't know. I
generally
don't
brother.
know.
left lower class black people out of opportunities. That's what he was working against. And he established a lot of systems that helped us here. But
So hold up.
he was not FBA.
I
FBA
want to
Who
talk
was
to
basically
him
was
about
who
a
just
wasn't
credit
what,
for
better.
his
who
past.
wasn't FBA? What? Who what?
Mayor and Barry was not FBA. FBA did not exist prior to his
Okay, yeah, yes, it
passing.
did. Foundational Black Americans existed for centuries in this country.
Please don't do that.
Foundation of Black American does not start with you. You're
No,
not
no, no, it
like
doesn't.
then
It
why are
doesn't.
you
No, it
claiming
doesn't.
it?
It doesn't.
So
It
then
doesn't
why are you
start with me.
claiming it? Why have you trademarked it if it's not your original if you're
Jamaican is
not a
trademarked.
if
Every
it,
word is trademarked. Jamaican is
every word
trademarked.
is trademarked, every
African,
word is not
yes,
trademarked,
it is.
sir.
African American is trademarked.
African American is
Name a
not
word that's
trademarked
not
because
trademarked.
African American is
I
a
bet you
lineage.
$500 every
FBA
word
is
is.
not a lineage.
Yes, it
That's
is.
okay. So
Yes, it
so the
is.
fact that hold on,
Yes, it
wait,
is.
pause.
You can't
No,
redefine
because
it.
you just
Yes,
said
it
that it's
is.
trademark.
Yeah,
Can you
every word is
trademark a
trademarked. Every
lineage
word.
to
Yes, you can. African
Ignishi?
American is trademarked.
Can you trademark a lineage?
You could. Emotion ain't gonna stop reality. Yes,
Can
you.
you trademark
You
a
you can
lineage? Yes or
trademark a
no?
name.
You cannot trademark a
You
lineage. You
can't
know
Why
this.
is
trademark
You
an
African
know
American
this.
trademarked?
ethnicity.
Why is African
You
American
cannot
trademarked?
trademark. African
African
American is
American
not.
Inc. is trademarked,
No, it's not.
not
African American
African
is not
American.
trademarked. That's
Lying
a
ain't gonna
lie.
make the argument
Let's
better.
forget
African
that.
Well,
American is
nobody is
trademarked.
lying. Nobody
Let
is
me
One at
lying.
a
let me
time.
let
One
me
at a
let
African
me
time. Let's
let me
American
keep
is
it
ask
clean.
one
One
trademarked.
at a
question.
time, guys.
Hey,
One
hey,
at a
Let me
time.
listen,
ask
one
one
at a
Okay,
time.
question.
One
Let
at
me
a
ask
lying.
one
This is
time,
my
question.
guys.
Listen,
point.
I haven't spoken yet.
African
Yeah.
American is trademarked. Now, if y'all gonna sit here and lie, y'all can lie to yourselves.
No,
It's
no.
African
not
Let
American
me
is
let me
trademarked.
ask.
trademarked.
African American is trademarked. Black American is trademark too, so don't get that fucked up.
Your
Yes,
question.
it
Let me ask
is.
you a question. I haven't
Yes,
spoken
it
to you yet,
is.
right?
African.
I
No,
haven't
no,
spoken to
no,
you yet.
no. Because
Let me
no,
ask
no,
you
no,
a
no. I
question.
don't do bad faith arguments.
Let me ask you a question.
No, no,
One
no.
second,
She
please.
said Marion Barry is not a foundational Black American. Yes, he is.
Let me
Foundational
ask you
Black
a
American
question.
don't start with me.
Let me ask you a
Foundational Black
question.
American is a
You
lineage.
don't get to
All right,
Anything
you can
other
brand
stop
than
that.
that
Marion
is
Barry
lie.
with something he didn't brand
Anything
himself
other
with,
than that
Okay,
sir.
is a
whatever,
lie.
whatever. We
No,
got you. We got
All
you. We
right.
got you.
All right. If y'all
A
gonna
great,
lie, hey, lie to yourselves. All
a,
right.
a great, a
it's
great
not a lot to
FBA man.
myself. You
Listen to me.
disrespecting
Listen to me.
my
Listen to me.
mayor.
Listen to me. Listen to me.
No,
Listen to me. A
Marion
great
Barry
FBA
was a
man. Yo,
foundational
stop
Black American.
babbling,
His
nigga.
lineage goes to the
He
foundation of
called
this country,
himself
man,
that.
whether you like it or not.
He called himself that.
He
Listen.
didn't have to. Most of the
No, darling.
Dr. King didn't call himself African American, but they
You
got
don't
him
get to
at the
you
African
don't get
American
to take
Museum.
ownership of
Harriet
Marion Barry
Harriet
Jr. I'm
Tubman didn't
sorry,
call
no.
herself African American. They got her name as the African American in the African
Sweetie,
American
you
Museum.
do not get to
Mm.
take ownership of deceased
I'm
people.
not. That's logic. Logic takes ownership. You're foundational by logic, ma'am.
Okay, and you can be foundational all you want. However, leave our
Hey,
mayor out of your rhetoric.
No,
let
that
me
ain't my
ask you a
rhetoric.
question.
Marion Barry is a foundational Black American. He wasn't
Real
an
William
quick.
Barry
immigrant. He
identified
stood
as
on
an African
he stood
American
on
first and
foundational Black
foremost.
American
He
descendant of
never
freedmen
stopped
business.
being an African American.
Hold
He
on.
understood
He
what
was
African
he
Look,
was
meant.
a
look. Marion
foundational
Barry.
Black
Hold
You
up,
do
American.
not
real
know my
fast.
mayor, sir.
Marion
He
Barry.
celebrated
Marion
his
Listen,
Barry
Marion
is
African
Barry's
old,
heritage.
man. That's
lineage is at the
old news,
He
foundation of
bro.
made
this
the
Hey,
country.
entire
listen, we don't
city
wanna
Come
we
on,
don't
celebrate
wanna
our
get in a
African heritage. He put
Ma'am,
African
Kiki.
programs in our
Kiki.
Marshall,
schools
put me on
he
stage,
put
please.
dedicated to
he put
teaching us
black
African
programs.
history. You do
He
not
put
know our mayor,
black
sir.
history, ma'am. That was black history. He
You
didn't
do
get no
Marshall,
not
put
help
know
me
from
our
on
mayor,
stage,
Africa.
sir.
please,
Can
yo.
we talk
What
about
help from
something more
Africa did he
recent?
get? What help from Africa did he get?
Can we talk about something more recent when we
What did
Yeah,
getting
he
let's
that?
talk.
get?
Let's talk about this right here. Let's get to the meat and potatoes.
This is the thing. Tariq Nasheed is right, and it's the thing about immigrants. They want to play word games. The word games that they can play, but people don't got time to play them. And I'm gonna say this. Only born in America. Mm, culture lesson. Um, don't forget, be active. A lot of people be on visas, temporary visas, so they do count those too.
This is your right, right? The art of Mac.
Okay,
This
now
is you.
y'all
No,
trolling,
no,
man.
no,
Okay, now we
I'm
trolling.
Bro,
not
Stop,
trying to
let's
ma'am. Now
troll
we
let's
you.
let's
trolling.
talk about
Now we
that.
goddamn
we're
trolling.
not doing that.
Chill
We're
out.
Okay,
not
now we
trolling. This
okay,
is
now we
you.
trolling.
This
Hey,
is
ready to
you.
Okay,
close,
now
Ain't no
we
please. You
trolling,
trolling
did
bro.
now.
not tell me I can
You
look at
can't be
you
There
trolling
you
and
go.
talk
There we
about
go.
me.
You're
We're
This
trying
is
to have
trolling.
a
You're
bullshit.
trolling now.
conversation, bro.
How
Y'all,
about
Y'all
this?
y'all about
trolling.
How old is
Y'all,
Alexis,
you're
Tariq?
lying and trolling at this point.
Birdie.
Okay, okay, you're lying and trolling at this point now.
bro. Can we
I
talk
thought we
about
were
something
having a
more
real
recent? Yes,
conversation.
let's have a real conversation
Because now
about something more
you
recent.
telling you sitting up here saying that we're not a lineage. That's a lie. You said African American is not trademarked. That's a lie. So now y'all just here trolling, trying to trauma dump. I'm not here for that. Go
Nah,
holler at Sally
nobody.
Struthers.
Yeah,
All right.
nobody's with
What
that
I
bullshit,
was
bro. You
trying
ain't
to
listening.
say
All right.
is
She said Marion Barry wasn't a foundational Black American. Yes, Black American. Yes, Black American. Yes, my
Is this
lineage
real?
Listen,
is
man,
my
get out of
lineage
here with
changed.
that bullshit, man. We wanna have a
That changed my
Who?
Yeah, hold on.
Who
lineage.
is? I don't care about your lineage. You're foundational Black
Hey
American.
That
Marshall,
that
they're gonna
changed
get
my
your live
lineage.
taken
You're
down, bro.
just
If they
throwing
don't
Yo,
shit
stop
on the wall
showing
to
that
see what will
picture,
stick.
they're gonna get your live
take
Shit
him
taken
on the
down.
off.
wall.
drop this
You're
guy,
throwing
man.
shit on the
okay.
wall to
Can
see
I
what
say
sticks.
something real
What does
quick?
that change my lineage?
I know my voice is low, but can I say something real quick, please? Okay. An ethnicity cannot be trademarked.
Okay,
It
you can't even
cannot.
say ethnicity,
Wait,
ma'am. So
hold
you
on a
can't even
second, sir.
trademark your.
Hold on
You
a
can't
second,
even
sir.
speak, beloved.
I wasn't
African American
interrupting
is
you,
Hold
so
on,
please,
trademark.
bro.
sir.
You're not gonna sit
Respect,
Sir,
here and
respect,
lie.
respect.
sir,
No,
Yo,
you're not lying. Ain't respect. You're not gonna
sir,
sit here and lie.
sir,
African American is trademark,
sir,
ma'am.
I did not,
Igbo is
I did
trademark.
not,
Yoruba
I
is
did not,
trademark. You're not
I
gonna
did
sit here
not.
lying, ma'am.
I did not interrupt you. The thing that we do on this
Ma'am,
panel,
you're
which you might
lying.
not understand,
Okay,
sir,
have a
and I'm
good night.
giving you
I'm
the
not gonna sit here
utmost
listening to y'all
respect.
lie.
The
Okay.
Hold
thing
on,
that we
we
do on
damn.
this panel,
Come on, bro. I'm trying to get some real shit into this man head, and y'all just come on, bro. God damn.
the
and see,
tethers
here's the
is
thing, I might
mad.
not agree with you, and I might, hold on,
The
I might
tethers
not
is
agree with FBA, I might.
she fucked it up. This is why I say, yo, even with you, be active. Sometimes I don't be wanting to have conversations with with you because you have to lie. Um, Kwame at times had to lie, and I had to catch him. That's the only thing about Kwame. With him, you got to catch him in the lie. You can't tell if he's telling the truth or just lying, flat out lying. And that's just how Kwame is. He's good at what he does. And that's why I always tell Kwame, I was like, "Yo, you're a big factor of this show because you lie a lot, and sometimes you be telling the truth, and we would never know." Like the whole thing with the Bloods United thing. We didn't know you was actually telling the truth. OG from was it Harlem or Brooklyn? He used to come up on the show all the time, and he got busy, you know. The steady growth rate means that 70 million millions. Uh, be active. They're kicking a lot of people out this fucking country. I'm gonna say this before he gets out of office, it's gonna be at least 20 million out of this country, and I'm talking about from Latinos to Asians to Africans to even Europeans. But they're gonna be out this motherfucker, and it's sad because y'all don't know how to conduct yourselves. Not all of y'all, but a good hand of y'all don't know how to conduct yourself. And I know you're crashing out right now, but you can't keep on doing that.
Not like FBA, but what I'm not going to do and what I don't like people doing is gentrifying everybody's voice.
All right, so Pete, right? Tyreek done bounced, and the host of the show, he pissed off. He like, damn, man, this bitch done fucked the
Yeah.
show up. She done babbled.
She talked about gentrifying, but she was cool with calling black people African Americans instead of black Americans. That's gentrifying still too. And shout out to what's OG's name? Hold on. Oh, give me 1 second. Shout out to Precise. I'm gonna subscribe right now for you, player. Salute. Um, I would have left too. It's like, nigga, why am I arguing with you, my nigga, and you're using nobody? And that's probably, and I'm gonna say this girl's probably a Pan African. I dealt with Pan Africans. Pan Africans. I'm gonna be personally, them niggas is headaches. Especially the women, the Pan African women. They start talking about their dad and their dad was this and yada yada yada. I'm like, nigga, we can't keep on doing. Hold on 1 second, everybody. Give me a second, everyone. Um, yeah, it was a headache, man. Like I said, that shit can be a headache, man. Yeah, it's. I dated Pan African women, man. It's good pussy, man, but it's a fucking headache, man. I'm just honest about that shit. It's a headache, man. You be like, nah, man, I don't want to deal with that. That shit's whack, man. Fuck it. I'll just catch you on a sneak tip when you come from like some type of lounge or some shit like that. The next thing we're gonna watch is um Black History Month. Africans are offended that they can't be involved. I'm just simplifying it. They can't be involved in the history, or they can't claim the history. You know, it's like, yo, you got to tell people, yo, not everybody can claim the history of Black Americans. So like, you just gotta accept it and keep it as it is, man. So let's see how it starts off.
Black history, we're not talking about anyone from Africa. We're not talking about anyone from the Caribbean islands. We are talking about foundational Black Americans. That's our history you about to learn and be reminded of. This is the 100th year anniversary of Black History Month. And I hear a lot of divisive
Mm,
language on this app, and I've talked about a lot of different topics on my page. One thing I want to know and I want to hear from you guys because you love to talk about it.
Yo, I totally forgot. Yo, this is the 100th year of Black History. Yo, you don't know how special that shit is. Oh, I'm gonna say this: Black History me when I was young, because I'm not an old fart yet, but when I was young, Black History meant a lot to me. The reason why it has meant a lot to me, there's some people down in Puerto Rico. They are Puerto Rico, though. Yeah, facts there. Black History meant a lot to me, and when I was younger, because at the end of the day, I get to talk about my people. I get to see the beautiful things of my people. You know, the great things. Then when I got older and older, I stopped caring about it. But when I started getting into once I turned 30, getting into like filming and wrestling and all this other stuff, I started saying like, yo, you know what? Yo, my peoples have done so much for me. I love Black history. You know, it's my I'm gonna be it's my favorite time of the year. You know, I get to gloat that, my people actually done so much great things in this world while people so you don't have to hear about people shitting on you. I will say that. I hope people cherish Black history like I cherish Black history, but I'm not trying to force you, but yeah, I get what he's saying.
So much is who is Black History Month honoring? It's not honoring no one from the Caribbean islands or Africa or Great Britain. It's us.
Been informed that because I am not a Black American, well, I am a Black American, no, but because I'm African, I was born on the continent of Africa, and I don't have any like parents and heritage that is born here on this continent.
Yeah,
I'm not allowed to celebrate Black History Month.
nobody say that.
Watched a video from a Nigerian American man who was explaining how Shabuzi's speech at the Grammys, talking about how immigrants built America, how Black Americans are taking it out of context because there's so much distrust in our community and in our country. Me, as a Black American, I'm taking that as him saying, you guys just have so much trust issues because that's not what he meant.
Hey, so are non American Black people allowed to celebrate Black History Month? Here are some arguments, in my opinion.
Hey y'all, happy Black American History Month. And I decided to focus in.
That's the comedian girl. She be doing her thing, man. I'm gonna say this. Niggas is taking the shit out of context. And this is why I stopped arguing with Be Active, even though he's still talking this Puerto Rican shit. I think you take shit out of context. Niggas is not saying, yo, you cannot celebrate Black History Month. We're saying you can't force your culture into Black History Month. The Nelson Mandela nigga, we let y'all celebrate Nelson Mandela for 50 fucking years, and the nigga didn't do anything but go to jail. It was so bad that they were gonna make a Mandela town in fucking Boston. And when I got older, I felt offended. Out of all these black fucking leaders that have done something for black Americans, we were gonna call that shit Mandela Town. I'm not saying he's a good guy. I'm not saying he don't deserve it, but he don't deserve that shit in Massachusetts. He has done shit for Massachusetts. And like I said, it's offensive.
On the word American because I noticed during Black History Month, a lot of companies and brands tend to highlight and give brand deals to first and second generation immigrants with the same skin tone.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that those brand deals and sponsorships should go to Black American people because we are descendants of the people that fought the civil rights movement. And if you know anything about the civil rights movement, it paved the way for everyone
Mm-hmm.
because Black Americans didn't just fight racism, we also fought the US government to change policy, law, and culture. You're welcome.
In advance. Oh, she was about to go crazy.
Informed that because I am not a Black American, well, I am a Black American, but because I'm African, I was born on the continent of Africa, and I don't have any like parents and heritage that is born here on this continent. I'm not allowed to celebrate Black History Month. It has come.
This is the victimhood mindset that I'll be telling you about Africans. I don't like it. I hate it. It's an issue with me. Niggas did not tell this girl she cannot celebrate African. They say you cannot colonize Black American culture. You cannot colonize Black American Black American was that Black History Month. Out of all the shit that we get, you want to colonize Black History Month. 28 fucking days. Like what the fuck is going on? Oh yeah, we're gonna keep on going. I gotta step out for real fast. Please just put completely exotic assholes. Shout out to my man SC88. Salute, player. Salute. But yeah, as yo C88, yo, hit me up in my email. Definitely, yo. Um, I'll come in politic with you, not this Saturday, but the following Saturday. Like I said, I gotta go to a funeral, but it's only for like 2-3 hours before I go back to where I am. But I'll be back.
My
I'll
attention that Black History Month is only for African Americans who are like generationally American, not those of us who came from the motherland to America. I don't know if you guys were aware, but if I told you Happy Black History Month this month, if I said anything about Black History Month to you today, I take it back. Girl, bye. I still take it back. I was not trying to offend the diaspora warriors. I would like to go back to my quiet corner of the internet thinking. Bye. First of all, one person, because I looked through her comment section, one person told her, you're not ethnically black, so you don't celebrate Black History Month. One out of almost probably and over 50 million people. And now all of a sudden she's sitting up here making this video. Like, girl, shut up. Y'all want to be like the center of attention so bad. Nobody cares. If one person says something to me, if I was not getting constant comments, similar comments, if I was not seeing a multitude of videos, a bunch of videos, I wouldn't be saying half the stuff I say. If it was just one person, I would be like, no, as a collective, y'all be really popping it bad. Telling us we don't have no history, saying we don't have no culture, saying everything that we've done is attributed to you because somewhere 1,000 years ago we may have some African ancestry, and it gets to a point. Now I don't know who, like, I don't know besides that one person she said that to her. I don't really see her saying don't celebrate Black History Month, but what I do see is like Africans saying, well, we need to celebrate Africans during Black History Month. And that is what I see, some Black Americans having some pushback with, saying, oh, we're not going to celebrate Africans in Black History Month because this is Black American History Month. It's the same as y'all niggas in the HBCUs are doing African takeover days and Caribbean takeover days. It's like, why do y'all have to take over the things that we already have? Like, create your own. You want to create an African History Month? Go for it. Now, I don't need y'all saying, well, what country and this country, and I don't know what country she came from. Y'all get to generalize African and call yourselves African and say y'all from the continent when it's convenient. When we do it, it's World War III. She called herself African. I cannot specifically name whatever country she comes from because she did not say it. But the fact that this is even a thing is crazy to me. Why do we have to share everything? You can celebrate it as long as you're celebrating Black American historical leaders, Black American icons, Black American legends, the accomplishments of Black Americans here in the United States of America. But if you want to come over here talking about y'all created R&B and y'all have soul food too, and jambalaya and jollof is the same thing, and how banjo, the drums originated in Africa, so y'all created hip hop. Don't nobody want to hear that shit. It's when y'all get to doing stuff like that is when we be like, all right, enough is enough. Enough is enough. If you want to get up here and start celebrating Nelson Mandela in February, we ain't got the time for that. But if you want to say Happy Black History Month, nobody's stopping you.
Thank
Y'all
you.
can
I
continue
just
to
said that. I just
coerce and
said that.
steal things and make things about you and center yourself.
Go
That
on,
is the
big booby
issue with the
girl.
the whole immigrants build the United States of America. Like y'all be on that type of time. But stop this. Like it's not that serious. Nobody's saying. But I mean, like, just Africans should not be celebrated during Black American History Month. That's it. And y'all get offended for whatever reason. I don't know why. But what y'all think about this? Spread love and super coin.
Yo, she be
Who Black History Month is actually for? Black History Month.
homegirl knows she be doing her thing. So like that's shout out to FBA homegirl. Shout out to your sister. I don't be doing the brother and sister shit, but yo, shout out to you.
Was created in the United States of America by a Black American for Black Americans. It was founded in 1926 by Carter G. Woodson. What he created was called Negro History Week, not African History Week,
Oh
not Global
shit.
Black.
No, Dorsey, you were right, Dorsey. Dorsey, you were right. It was 1926. I thought it was 1906 by President Ford. So I apologize. I was wrong.
History Week, not Diaspora Month. Woodson wasn't trying to celebrate Blackness in general, he was responding to something specific: the erasure of Black Americans from American history. Not Caribbean history, not African history, American history. Black
Mm.
History Month is not about all Black people globally. It never was. That doesn't mean that other Black histories don't matter. It means that this one has a specific origin, purpose, and people attached to it. And when we flatten that, we lose the truth. So let me be clear: Black History Month is not exclusionary, it's precise. It exists to tell the story of people who.
And I apologize. Dorsey, you were right. I apologize. It was 1926. I was looking at something else, so I apologize.
Were foundational to America, exploited by America, and denied fully belonging in America. So I just came across a video from a Nigerian American man who was explaining how Shabuzi's speech at the Grammys, talking about how immigrants built America, how Black Americans are taking it out of context because there's so much distrust in our community and in our country. Me, as a Black American, I'm taking that as him saying, you guys just have so much trust issues because that's not what he meant. Like, you guys just.
By the way, Black American Month was founded by. Are you sure? Hold up.
Who Black History Month is actually for. Black History Month was created in the United States of America by a Black American for Black Americans. It was founded in 1926 by Carter G. Woodson. What he created was called Negro History Week, not African History Week, not Global Black History Week, not Diaspora Month. Woodson wasn't trying to celebrate Blackness in general, he was responding to something specific: the erasure of Black Americans from American history, not Caribbean history.
Be active. You're a fucking liar. You're a fucking liar right now. It wasn't created by no fucking. This is why we don't trust immigrants out here. This is why be active. This is why Black Americans don't have a great relationship with you. And I'm looking through his information before anything I say anything. But you're a fucking liar. This is the guy who created Black History. Hold up. Carter G. Woodson, Goodwin Woodson. And what do you got to say? Be active. What are you talking about? They say this man created Black History Month. The originator. So what are you talking about? This guy created Black History Month. Huh? No, 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 no. You just heard what this lady just said. You know what? I'm gonna say this. One thing Dorsey and Convo always taught me, and I'm gonna be honest with you, be active. You're gonna be mad at me. If y'all niggas start this lying shit again, and if y'all going by misinformation, I'm gonna have to put y'all on. I'm gonna have to give y'all some. I'm gonna give y'all timeouts. I'm gonna have to give you timeouts. And I looked this shit up. You don't apologize. Say my fault. I thought it was this. Y'all don't apologize. I'm sitting niggas in timeouts. So be active. That's strike two. You did that earlier today. Next one, I gotta give you 30 minutes. First of all, you don't give no donations. So definitely you getting a timeout. Easily. I like talking to you. I like conversating with you, but we ain't gonna start this. No, 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 no. Listen to what this lady just said. It was notarized in 1976.
Not African history. American history called founded Black History Month.
Spread love is the Brooklyn.
Who Black History Month is actually for. Black History Month was created in the United States of America by a Black American for Black Americans. It was founded in 1926 by Carter G. Woodson. What he
Hold up. Was I wrong again? Hold up. What did she say?
was created in the United
All right, but what y'all think about this? Spread love is the Brooklyn.
Got some big old booty.
Who Black History Month is actually for. Black History Month was created in the United States of America by a Black American for Black Americans. It was founded in 1920.
Be active. What the fuck does it say? It was created in what? It was created in what? If you don't say it, I'm gonna have to get you. I have to give you timeout. I have to put you in timeout for 30 minutes, man. All this lying you've been doing today. Oh no. I'm gonna have to like, and I'm gonna be personally honest. Be active. You're forcing my hand. You've been forcing my hand lately, and I fucking hate it. I hate when you force my hand because at the end of the day, I want to be. I want you to be honest. I want you to feel honest. I mean, good with you're saying, but at the end of the day, first of all, you don't give no donation. Second of all, you lie a lot. You lie a lot. So I have to give you a timeout. I have to. I have to. And it sucks because you're a good guy. But as Dorsey and Convo always
Second
tell
of
me,
all,
as Dorsey and Convo always say, a Rosalind, this is a business. This is a business. So yeah, I got to give you 30 minutes, player. You sit back and relax and watch others, cause yeah, that lion is not good here. We don't do good with the lion.
By Carter G. Woodson. What he created was called Negro History Week, not African History Week, not Global Black History Week, not Diaspora Month. Woodson wasn't trying to celebrate Blackness in general, he was
You
responding
lie
to
a lot.
something specific: the erasure of Black Americans from American history. Not Caribbean history, not African history, American history. Black History Month is not about all Black people globally. It never was. That doesn't mean that other Black histories don't matter. It means that this one has a specific origin, purpose, and people attached to it. And when we flatten that, we lose the truth. So let me be clear: Black history.
What's going on, Purple? By the way, let me see what you said. Alabama John, say he wants to talk to you right now. He is on Rumble. Come on when you can. I don't know who's Alabama John. Is he from Selma? If he's from Selma, I know who he is. If he's not from Selma, I don't know that man. Who is Alabama John? And shout out to Alabama John. I just don't know who's Alabama. Tell Alabama John. Who the fuck is Alabama John? I know Grizzly Joe. I don't know Alabama John, but thank you, sister girl. I don't know who you is, but how about this? I will subscribe. I will follow you. Oh, that's a guy. Fuck that. I thought it was an older lady that like who's a grandma or some shit like that. I thought she was an elder. It's a nigga with glasses. Fuck that. Yeah. Um, I thought it was an elder. Not elderly, but an elder like a scholar. That's what I do when I say scholar.
History Month is not exclusionary, it's precise. It
Mm.
exists to tell the story of people who were foundational to America, exploited by America, and denied fully belonging in America. So I just came across a video from a Nigerian American man who was explaining how Shabuzi's speech at the Grammys, talking about how immigrants built America, how Black Americans are taking it out of context because there's so much distrust in our community and in our country. Me, as a Black American, I'm taking that as him saying, you guys just have so much trust issues because that's not what he meant. Like, you guys just need to relax. Unfortunately, you guys are responding to his speech this way because the climate that this country is in. Again, to me, this is me personally, as a Black American, I am offended by Shabuzi's statement and offended by this man's response to Black Americans' response. I want to address like a couple of things regarding Shabuzi's speech. I think it is once again.
I think she has a good reason to be mad. And the reason why I say I think she has a good reason to be mad because he was very nonchalant about his statement. His statement was very disrespectful. Cause he didn't apologize. Yeah, old boy didn't apologize. It was you listen.
So disrespectful and belittling for anyone to comment on Black Americans' response to Shabuzi's statement stating that immigrants built this country, because it is wrong. And when we Black Americans point that out, when we say that is not true, these are the facts, the response to us is like, ugh, again, you guys always have to center yourselves. This isn't the time to be doing this. Shut up. So when is the time?
Because it seems that anytime we try to correct people on American history, on Black history, we're told to be quiet. It is never, ever, ever the wrong time to provide an accurate version of history. It is never going to be the wrong time to tell the truth. It is never going to be the wrong time to educate someone on facts. It will always be the wrong time to allow someone to run off with false narrative and then repeat that false narrative to major audiences. The second thing I find offensive are all the people going, you guys know what he meant. You guys just want something to be mad about. How would we know what he meant? He didn't say Black Americans built the foundation of this country on top of stolen land, had to fight for civil rights, which allowed for immigrants of color to then come here and build on top of the foundation they
Facts.
built, and it helped sustain this country. He didn't say that. So how would I know that's what he meant? He said immigrants built this country. Why would I know that's what he meant? That's not what he said. So yes, he's going to be corrected. There's going to be criticism. And when y'all allow shit like that to slide, all it does is further the divide. And someone is telling an inaccurate story of history in a time where history is being erased, specifically Black history. When that is happening, you need to correct them immediately. You need to educate them immediately. You don't wait. You don't wait just because, oh, we're in a moment where immigrants are the center of danger. Yes, they are. But that doesn't give the excuse to then give false narratives. It just doesn't. You can center immigrants. You can prioritize immigrants while still telling an accurate version of history, while still giving credit and appreciation to the people who suffered before they got here. It's very frustrating. And this is what I mean. It when you let shit like that happen, it just builds resentment, builds distrust. At no moment should we ever excuse the erasure of a group and their contributions and their history. Just like we should not allow it for immigrants.
Hey, so are non-American Black people allowed to celebrate Black History Month? Here are some arguments, in my opinion. When Black History Month was actually officiated by the government and created by Carter G. Woodson, the definition was to celebrate and learn about Black Americans.
I'll say this. Um Black Americans never had a problem with other people having anything. It's just I feel like everybody has a problem with Black Americans having anything. Once Black Americans have a little something, it's a big outrage. This is why I say like the reparation is gonna get crazy. It's gonna be an outrage, but at the end of the day, not everybody gets reparations. If you want reparations, you gotta go to your country and fight. Black Americans giving you a fucking blueprint. Like, what is the problem? This is the problem. What are you guys crying about to this time? You gotta read the channel. No, niggas is celebrating. Niggas is out here celebrating. You out here being a little nutsack. Yo, you gotta. I'm gonna say this. SP, you gotta get your shit together, man. You got your people getting deported and stuff. Niggas got burritos getting niggas is getting speared with burritos in their hands and shit. Like yo, SP, you gotta get your shit together, man. You gotta fight for your people.
Americans' contribution to history. But did Carter G. Woodson mean you should only celebrate and learn about Black Americans' history? Well, let's see. In Carter G. Woodson's life, he knew the importance of not only honoring African Americans, but also African history. And this comes up a lot in his advocacy for Black History Month. I personally believe this month is not only meant to learn about African American history, but also to honor and educate ourselves about the origins of our ancestors. I also saw somebody say that the US is the only country that has Black History Month, and that's just very much not true. A lot of people who are in African countries or like Dominican whatnot do not claim their blackness or associate themselves with Black Americans.
Homegirl's lying. Africans don't got no African history. You know, if they did, like niggas would have been like, "Oh, yo, this is what we do this day," and that. Nah, nigga, she's adding on to a fucking story. And sweetheart, that's fucked up. I'm gonna say that. Was it Taylor Cassidy? Yeah, Taylor, that's fucked up. You're lying like that. Now you gotta show proof. Show the proof.
Americans unless it's Black History Month. And because of that inconsistency, they shouldn't be allowed to celebrate or honor their own history. This is a very real thing that happens. But by saying that people from Africa and outside of America, the Caribbean, whatnot, are not allowed to discover and honor their own history during American Black History Month,
Cause it's Black American History Month. This is why the shit went worldwide. I'm gonna be personally honest. Every time y'all hate on Black Americans, every time you do this like this player hating shit, this is what happened. We get blessed more. If I don't think people have noticed when people was like, "Oh yeah, I'm FBA," niggas like, "Oh, it's a fad, it's a fad." It Niggas started knowing more about us. Niggas started getting into these buildings. Politics come, making niggas crash out. Niggas trying to cosplay as us. Now niggas is worldwide. Niggas is worldwide right now. People are starting to know what foundational Black American is. I have a question for you. What's the question, SP? You gotta ask it anyways. Just tell me the fucking question, nigga. Like, SP, you do this shit all the time, man. Jesus Christ. But tell me the question and definitely I'll answer it. And shout out to you, man. Salute.
also means that
How's the Mexican part of California doing? I know you living good out there, man, you know. Tell me how's Cali.
Americans don't have to either. People forget how many Black immigrants are involved with American Black history. Claude McKay was a Jamaican poet who was part of the start of the Harlem Renaissance. Kwame Ture was a Trinidadian activist who played a huge
Kwame Ture, or also known as Coakley Stark Carmichael, was a grifter. He was a fucking grifter. A grifter and a user. Not drug user, but he's a user. He used every fucking Black organization so he can get on top. And this is why niggas don't remember him.
part in the civil rights movement and even coined the term Black Power. And Marcus
Cap, he got help to coin the term Black Panther.
Garvey was a Jamaican who studied
And a scammer. What did you think about that deleted tweet from the White House today? Still think Trump loves you guys. Nigga, how many times I tell you about Trump? SB, I'm gonna be personally honest with you. We had these conversations. We had these conversations where we had these conversations. And what have I always said? I don't trust none of these niggas. You think I trust fucking Donald? And them niggas, he don't even love his own people. The fuck? You think he's gonna love Black Americans? He don't do shit for Black Americans. As I told people all the time, Donald Trump is the Obama for white people. He influenced and inspired white people to have him in office, and he don't do shit for white people. This nigga's about to let the elites out of the off the fucking he's about to let the elites out off the hook of the Jeffrey Weinstein shit. Epstein, I'm sorry, Epstein. He's about to let them all out. Say, yo, you know what? I'm about to rip up all the documents. All those documents that have your name on it, I'm about to melt that shit so niggas will never see that shit again. I bet you this. I'll bet you this, SP. A lot of these niggas who was on that document or who was on that island, they ain't going to jail. They ain't going to jail. You want to bet? None of them are going to jail like that. Will there be a few? Yes, there's a scapegoats. That's what you call a smoke screen. But yeah, they're not going to jail. Any amount.
And focused on the unity of black people all over the world. By saying Black History Month is only about Americans, you close yourself off from learning about the absolutely incredible history of black people all over
We
the
don't
world.
care.
This month is a time.
We don't care about black people all over the fucking world. I'm not gonna lie. Making a kill and spinach salad, and we'll probably be up late playing other rings. Hey yo, you play that new game 2XKO yet? Download it. It's free. Yo, get busy on that game. Yo, you're gonna have fun. It's all right. It's just straight. You just gotta learn the buttons.
Time about curiosity and filling the void of education that this country didn't give us. People who are not African Americans will take away their support, take away their admiration for African Americans as soon as.
She has to understand we don't have no support. We never had support. She's fucking lying. Sugar, you look good, but you're a liar. You are a fucking liar. And I will follow you, Taylor, but Taylor, you're a liar.
Black History Month is over. Now, the point I'm about to make is for both African Americans and people all over the African diaspora. In Malcolm X's speech, you cannot hate the roots of a tree and not hate the tree. He talks about what we now call diaspora wars. In this speech, he talks about how imperialism and colonialism benefit from this divide and use it to exploit us. He says, this international power structure is used to suppress the masses of dark-skinned people all over the world and exploit them of their natural resources. African Americans have been taught to hate parts of Africa and reinforce stereotypes, and we've had to unlearn that.
We have never been taught to hate Africans. It's just Africans came here with a hateful mindset. So yeah, it's we never hated Africans. That's another lie.
As we've grown up in this country. And many people in African countries have learned to look down on African American culture. Both are true. And do you know who taught us to think that way? Colonialism. By gatekeeping Black History Month to either only talking about Black Americans or not allowing other Black people to participate in honoring their own culture, you close yourself off from learning about your ancestors' heritage, and you play into the hands of colonialism by encouraging even more of a divide. And that goes for both sides. As Black Americans, we've had our businesses, culture, identity, languages, and our own people turn our backs on us. So it makes sense that when we have things like Black History Month, we want to keep that for ourselves. We want something that belongs to us. But we must remember the common enemy, which is colonialism, which is what our civil rights leaders in the 60s and in the 50s talk about. Its underlying work is to teach us how to divide ourselves so they don't have to do it for us.
I don't think she understands that like we have been doing this shit for probably 60 years trying to have coalitions with them. And I get her cuz she's probably young, probably just got some dick, from some little dick nigga and stuff like that. So she's feeling good. She's feeling herself. But hey yo, sugar, I'm gonna be personally honest. Don't listen to that shit. Niggas been trying that shit since the 60s. You talking about all this historical shit and all the yada 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 and this and that. Niggas been trying since the 60s. The string console. It's gonna be about 1,000. Nah, you'll be good.
This Black History Month, you can celebrate however you want. That's your Black-owned business, okay? But if you really care about Black unity all over the world, which is what all of our civil rights leaders, American or not, fought for, use this month as an opportunity to learn about both histories. No matter where you are on the African diaspora, it will only benefit you and teach you about intersectionality in history. And if you need a start, you can support my book, Black History is Your History, which is
That's why.
To Black history stories that you might not know about.
Yeah, it's a money move. Hey, Taylor, I'll buy your book, but don't try to hoodwink me. I know you're a tether now. I know you're a tether. It's all right.
You can find it in bookstores
Oh
nationwide
my
now.
god,
That's
this
all I got
guy's
to say.
crazy.
Black Americans have pride in their racial identity, and Black immigrants have pride in their nationality. I saw this comment, and this is absolutely so true. I just did a video about Shabuzi's comments about how immigrants built this country, which is actually incorrect. Black Americans built this country. But just to go even further than that, as a Black American woman who's in a
I'll be
relationship with
back,
a
everybody.
Jamaican, one of the things that I realized is that it is completely different whenever you
Yeah, it was a money move, Gullery. It was a money move. That's a money move. Once she started pulling out that fucking book and said it's like $29.99, I was like, yeah, it's a money move. Sugar, you try to hoodwink me, but don't worry, I'll still buy the book. Just out of defense of trying to, I don't know if you're a tether immigrant or a Black American, so I'll just buy the book off the good faith because you're trying, but you're lying at the same time. I'll be right back, everybody. Look, I'm gonna finish.
lived it versus someone who came to this country a little bit later in life, came to this country for the American dream. Being a Black American, you're born into understanding that there is no American dream. We experience racism, certain bias against us. We experience a lot of that so early on, especially considering our Black American ancestors. There's just a complete different mindset that you have whenever your grandmother, great grandmother, quite literally was a slave to this country, than your family who was an immigrant and came to this country. This is not to add to the diaspora wars, right? Like, you're Black. I'm not trying to belittle anybody's Blackness, but I am saying that there is just a shift and a difference in your mindset.
For me, this has always felt like less of a commemorative month and more like a reset, like a new year, you know? Not January, like now, February 1st. Because this is when we take inventory of who we are, where we come from, and what we're carrying forward, whether we realize it or not. And I want to say this gently but clearly. No matter what's happening around us, no matter how chaotic the world feels, one thing has never changed. We are still here and we are still Black. And that continuity, it matters. Black History Month didn't start as a celebration, right? It started as protection. In 1926, Carter G. Woodson, and I'll tell you about him tomorrow, he created what was then called Negro History Week because he saw something dangerous happening in real time. Black people were being erased on purpose, not forgotten, removed. He understood that when people lose their history, they don't just lose their past, they lose orientation. They lose grounding. They become easier to move, easier to fracture, easier to convince that they don't belong. So this wasn't nostalgia, this was survival, memory as an anchor. And here's something that stays with me. Researchers have found that statistically, most people are remembered for about 3 generations. Your grandparents might know your great grandparents. You might know your grandparents. Your children might remember you, you know? And after that, names fade, stories blur, details disappear. 3 generations, y'all. 3. And I don't like those odds because that means that if we don't intentionally remember, whole lives vanish. And when you think about Black history through that lens, slavery, migration, segregation, resistance, the joy, the creativity, you realize how much of our story would have been lost without that deliberate effort. Black History Month is us refusing to let that happen. That's why this month feels like a new year to me. It's when we say we're not starting from scratch. We're starting from inheritance. Everything that we're standing on, language, faith, music, humor, resilience, came from people who made it through things that they were never meant to survive. And they didn't do all that so we could forget them. And yeah, the world feels heavy right now. That's real. But what steadies me is knowing this. Systems rise and fall. Borders change, laws change, narratives change. And still, Black people remain, still creating, still building,
I
still
play
loving,
on
still imagining
a
futures that don't exist yet.
PS5
That's
SP.
not accidental, that is continuity. Black history isn't only the moments that make it into the textbooks. It's the kitchens, the churches, the
Oh
classrooms.
shit! Here we go. We got Shabaka on here. This broke ass nigga right here. Let me see what broke ass Shabaka said. Foundational Black Americans are a joke, and except by the Europeans who still want Black diverse divide was it dived? I don't know what you're trying to say. To be called a new meaning nothing. This means nothing. This movement is going no. Oh, he's mad. This nigga's mad. I knew, yo. This is why I did this show. Shabaka was gonna be mad. He's gonna say this is nothing, nigga. 5 months ago, wasn't you saying this shit was a fad and it was gonna die? Didn't you say this shit was gonna die, Shabaka? What happened? We want to know what happened to your bitch ass comment. You know what? You acting like a bitch right now because you know what? You were wrong. Let's say, yo, my fault. I was wrong. What's going on, Rando? Salute, salute, salute. Yeah, just say your bitch ass was wrong, Shabaka. Stop this shit, man. Jesus Christ.
The aunties, the grandparents, the ones whose names never made headlines but shaped everything anyway.
Facts.
Those lives
Go on,
matter too.
Sugar. Tell
So
him.
when I say Black History Month feels like our new year, this is what I mean. It's a moment to remember that we are part of a chain, one that stretches backward and forward at the same time. As long as we remember, we extend
Yo.
that chain. That's not just history, that's responsibility, that's love, that is legacy. And that, to me, is worth beginning again every single year.
Salute.
Happy New Year, y'all.
Child, y'all already know. It's Black History Month, cuz.
That's why, yo, SP. That's how a black American woman look like. You got a Belize woman, Belizean. You know that.
All 28 days. Go
Yo,
ahead, buckle up.
niggas is lit for the
Yeah.
next 28
It's day one of Black History
days.
Month.
Salute.
And I'm
Shout
coming
out to
with it all month long.
black
Class is in
Americans in
session.
the
Did y'all know that
salons.
Black History Month didn't start as a celebration? It started as a correction
Mm,
because Black history wasn't being forgotten, baby. It was being erased.
mm.
Sound familiar? In 1926, historian Carter G. Woodson, we'll talk about him tomorrow, created something called Negro History Week. Not because he wanted to parade, y'all, but because schools were straight up
Is it
lying.
Shabaka? Don't start that shit. We'll play the fucking You know what? We're playing the video. Everybody, we're playing the video. Hold on one second, everybody. We're playing the video. If this, I'm telling you, if this thing gets taken off, fuck it, fuck it. I'm gonna dumb out. We're gonna take the video, and I'm gonna say, yo, is this is educational purpose? Hold on. It's educational purpose, everybody. Give me a second. Mm, Give me. I'm almost done. Hold on. All right, everybody. I'm gonna use this right here. This is for educational purpose.
Innovations and labor play a critical role.
Shout out to Tariq Nasheed. He did it.
On this Black History Month, we're highlighting foundational Black Americans whose ingenuity, innovations, and labor play a critical role in American culture and infrastructure, including
Foundational Black American. FBA is now mainstream. You're looking at ABC News. Live. F.
Oh, we gotta play another one. Hold on. Yeah, man. Hold up. Play this. I'm gonna find it.
We're not talking about anyone from Africa. We're not talking about anyone from the Caribbean islands. We are talking about foundational Black Americans.
Hi guys, my name is Esther Daniel and you're welcome back to the channel. So I came across a video where some African immigrants are upset because they feel left out of Black History Month, and people are arguing online who Black History Month is really for. Let me say this clearly and calmly. You can celebrate Black History Month. Nobody is stopping you. But Black History Month was never created to celebrate the entire Black diaspora. It was created to honor Black Americans' history. That
Mm.
difference matters. Anyway, guys, let's get into it. Drop your thoughts in the comments and don't forget to subscribe to the
ABC
channel.
News shouts
Like
out.
and share the video to help the channel out.
Now, I've seen multiple videos about those that are part of the Black diaspora who are making videos saying that they're just now coming to find out that they're not a part of Black history. And we need to have this conversation, especially in the month of Black history, because it is, in fact, Black history. First things first that we need to be able to cover is the history of Black history, to the diaspora and how they are socialized
Mm.
towards Black Americans, and three, the reality of America,
This nigga Shabaka's about to
the
dumb out
stamp that Black
everybody.
Americans put on it. All right? So let's go ahead and talk about the history of Black history. Black history was created by a Black American. Started off as Black history.
Um, Shabaka. That's not an objective. That's a subjective. You don't know, so it's subjective. Objective, like you could know, you see, feel, hear, and f- see, hear, feel, and you can measure that. That's what it is. It's a subjective. That's a subjective thing for you. Don't say objective. You use that word objectives too loosely. So I will say that.
It was then stamped by the president as a United States holiday, Black History Month. Why? Because he said, he being a white man, said that this country cannot
Facts, Ray
afford
Ray.
to
You're right about that.
forget the oppression, the sacrifices, the bloodshed, the loss that Black Americans gave to this country in order to build it. Do not be mistaken. Black Americans built this country, not the diaspora. It's just a fact. Same way Black Americans did not build Nigeria. You see? Right, it's just a fact.
She's capping
Now, if you're
right. She's
offended by
clowning
that,
right now. She's clowning.
that's something between you and your therapist that you should definitely pay to get worked through. Okay, thing number two, let's talk about the socialization
We will find out
of the
who
diaspora
are the true.
towards Black Americans. Now, this is where you have to be very honest with yourself,
That nigga Shabaka's hard.
especially if you
Yo,
come from
Shabaka,
the continent of Africa.
you're not getting the point, Shabaka. He's not getting rid of immigrants. He's getting rid of the illegal ones. The ones that have no visa, no passports, no nothing. And the reason why he's getting rid of them, because at the end of the day, he don't know the background. So what this man's gonna try to do is send them all back. Then when they do come, they're gonna have some type of criminal record scan scanner or some shit like that. If I'm saying it right, but yeah, that's what it is. I'll be back. I gotta go see if my
You have to
coffee,
be
my hot
honest
water's ready.
that generations before you have taught you to not affiliate with Black Americans when you come to
That
America.
nigga Shabaka's
Literally.
man. He's about to crash
There's
the fuck
also
out.
a lot of Africans that have come to this country that have said that when white people would use slurs that they use on Black Americans on them, it didn't mean anything. Why? Because this system of racism is literally built to be aggressed against Black Americans. Y'all get swooped in because you're Black. It's not because you're a Black American. So there are certain aspects of this system that don't work on you because you don't realize that you're actually being attacked. Because the system is built on attacking historical harms towards a people group. But if you are not a Black American, you have no historical harm that is synonymous with the historical harm of Black Americans. Therefore, it does not work on you. Now, mind you, I've already told you that this particular holiday was created in order to remember the oppressions, the harms, the successes, and the work that Black Americans, those that are the descendants of slaves, have put into the founding and the creating and shaping of this country. So if you have no historical synonymous harms that resulted from chattel slavery here in the United States, and you therefore are not impacted by the full system of racism that seeks to further oppress Black Americans, dare I remind you that if you come from the continent of Africa, right, you too were fed propaganda about our laziness, but you can't even combat the truth of the propaganda because you don't even know our history. So if all of these things are true, why would you believe that Black history is a celebration of anything other than the history of Black Americans,
Mm.
those being the descendants of slaves? Like, we have to be mindful about not belittling the culture
Mm.
of another group of people because we're not included, even if you are Black by skin. Because Black people aren't a monolith.
Mm.
We are comprised of a lot of different cultures, a lot of different subcultures, tastes, jargon, all that jazz. You see, I'm not from Louisiana. So when you're talking about Mardi Gras and the Black history of Mardi Gras, I don't partake in that. I have no affiliation to that history. Doesn't mean I can't celebrate it? Absolutely not. I absolutely can by further telling that part of Black history. But the issue is that some people only want to celebrate the history that they can.
Shabaka, objective mean knowing. Knowing from smell, feel, taste, measure. You don't have that's not objective, Shabaka. It's a subjective. That's your subjective. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, Shabaka? It's called subjective. It's not objective. The
Insert
fuck, man?
themselves in,
I know I'm not the
and that's why it's
smartest thing in the
difficult to
bunch,
avoid.
but I understand what
Now,
objective and
going
subjective
on
is,
to the last
Shabaka.
part, which is the historical context of Black
Has been
Americans
blocked
in
from
America
chat.
and how we have actually shaped this
He's
country.
he's up.
This is something that if you are once again a part of the diaspora, especially for
This
some odd reason, if
Shabaka.
you're an African in the UK, you don't understand why Black people are actually Americans. Let me help you. Black people fought in the war for independence.
Mm.
Slaves fought in the war for independence, which means that we were there to lay the foundational brick and blood to make this country the United States of America. That's why. That's why we're American. Our genetics, African, absolutely. We were stolen. Our nationality, we are American. Just Black American. We are African American. That's what we are. See, it's because we lost blood here for that, right? Because if you since you don't know the history, you literally have England who were telling Black slaves, hey, you should come and fight for us. If you fight for us, we'll give you freedom. And literally, majority of Black people said, hold our beer, okay? We don't like them, but we also don't like you more. We're going to go ahead and get you taken care of so we can be our own country. And then we're going to run this fade back into the Civil War so we can
Mm.
free our people.
That's not necessarily
And it is
true.
from that emancipation that Black people.
I would say this. That shit's not necessarily true. And the reason why I'm gonna say it's not necessarily true. Black people were about to kill these people off the plantation earlier. What saved them was that they got into a civil war with the other white folks. So yeah, I'm not saying she's lying. I'm not saying she's telling the truth. I'm not trying to say she's being non-truthful into her conversation, but I'm saying that this is a I really don't want to say this. I'm just saying that I'm not saying she's lying. I'm not saying she's telling the truth. I'm saying that there's some parts that she missed. That's all I'm saying.
Have been fighting for our stake in this country. Why? Because white people, including Abraham Lincoln, was trying to send us back to Africa, which is a place we do not know. Slavery for hundreds of years, and you trying to send us back, not even from where you got our ancestors from, just dropping us off anywhere. Sierra Leone, Liberia, to try to take over someone else's land and therefore create our own country. And freed slaves and slaves alike said, no, we are from here. You brought us here. We fought here. We bled here. Therefore, here we will either be slaves fighting for freedom or we will be free fighting to stay free. And you can partake in Black history pushing forth that history because it is still that foundational history that allows you the freedoms that you get to experience that makes America so attractive for you to come here anyhow.
Fact scullery.
Not only for you to come here, but also for you to come here and feel free to bring your culture, for you to then establish your own communities and things of that nature. Because I ask you, what reason would a white person create a cotton gin to make the process of dealing with anything cotton easier for anybody?
We know this part.
Right. All of us from the motherland to America. I don't the diaspora warriors. I would like to go back to my quiet corner of the internet. Thank you. Bye. First of all, one person, because I looked through her comment section, one person told her, you're not ethnically black, so you don't celebrate Black History Month. One out of almost probably and over 50 million people. And now all of a sudden she's sitting up here making this video. Like, girl, shut up. Y'all want to be like the center of attention so bad. Nobody cares. If one person says something to me, if I was not getting constant comments, similar comments, if I was not seeing a multitude of videos, a bunch of videos, I wouldn't be saying half the stuff I say. If it was
I'm gonna be personally honest. Niggas is trying to fuck. She's beautiful. Niggas is trying to fuck. They're like, yo, niggas about to call her, yo, niggas about to call her wifey, nigga. Yo, I'm telling you, niggas is in the DMs hard. Niggas be trying to like, yo, talk about some FBAs and then say like, yo, mama girl, let me take you out to Benihana's. Baby girl, let's go to Benihana's. You know, we've been politicking. We could politic at Benihana's, baby. Let me pick you up in the Corvette. Yo, niggas is crazy out here. Yeah, Lil Jones is a dog. Yo, Ray Ray. Niggas is not in her DMs about reparations or FBA. I'll tell you that. Niggas seen I don't Mama knows she look good. Yo, she's dropping facts. But is niggas looking at the facts? You know? Watch, we're gonna see some gay shit that fucking Shabaka's gonna say. And I'm sorry to say gay shit, but you're gonna see this nigga say some some loser shit. Watch. Go on, Shabaka. What the fuck you gonna say? Because I'm talking about coochie and titties and shit. I love. Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. Niggas was dumb out for that, man. Yeah, nigga. Praise the Lord, hallelujah. Mother Mary, the virgin, nigga. Yeah, what I tell you, you're gonna say some stupid shit. Like, I can never be wrong about this. This man always gonna say some sucker shit. Shabaka, this is why you a sucker. That's why your wife is fucking. I'm gonna be personally honest with you, Shabaka. Your wife is fucking, man. You act like your dick can't get up, nigga. Like, come on. You didn't see them fucking high beams, nigga. This nigga act like his dick don't work no more, my nigga. You better pop them blue chews, nigga. Like, yo, what the fuck? Oh my god, man. Shabaka, you better go pop a honey pack, my nigga, and get busy with your wife. You act like you ain't getting no pussy. You haven't got no pussy for like no 2 or 3 months, man. Like, what the fuck, Shabaka? You talking all this weird shit, man. Talk about stupidity, man. Woo! You don't see that fine little FBA right there, and you talking stupid, nigga. I'm thinking different, Shabaka. I know why you part of the LGBTQIA community, and the reason why, cause you getting that bussy, nigga. Your dick can't go up, or you getting bussy. It's one or the other, my nigga. You just said the most sucker, most soft, foul, weird shit that you can ever say to a man that's talking about a beautiful woman. I'm gonna be personally honest. I'm just so.
Just one person, I would be like, no, as a collective, y'all be really popping it bad. Telling us we don't have no history, saying we don't have no culture, saying everything that we've done is attributed to you because somewhere 1,000 years ago we may have some African ancestry, and it gets to a point. Now I don't know who, like, I don't know. Besides that one person, she said that said it to her. I don't really see us saying don't celebrate Black History Month, but what I do see is like Africans saying, well, we need to celebrate Africans during Black History Month. And that is what I see, some Black Americans having some pushback. Like, no, we're not going to celebrate Africans in Black History Month because this is Black American History Month.
Yep,
We're
facts.
in America. It's the same as y'all going to the HBCUs and doing African takeover days and Caribbean takeover days. It's like, why do y'all have to take over
Oh,
the things that
yes,
we already
Shabaka. Let me see
have?
what this nigga say.
Like, create your
Joy is
own. You want to
always
create
the
an
last
African
thing
History Month? Go
to
for
be
it.
think.
Now, I don't need y'all saying, well, what country and this country, and I don't know what country she came from. Y'all get to generalize African and call yourselves African and say y'all from the continent.
I'm gonna ask you this question, Shabaka. How you a Pan African? You always talk this blackity black shit and stuff, but when you see a black woman, you don't even say how fine she is. I'm gonna be personally honest, Shabaka. You didn't say how fine she is, and she's a black woman. You talking this blackity black, this black African queen shit. You're probably gay, and there's nothing wrong with you being gay. It's just you don't like women, and it's probably your wife is probably an immigrant or a tether that's trying to get her documents. You know, like Shabaka, there's nothing wrong with it. Cisco do the same shit that you do. Are you like Cisco or something? Shabaka, do you got blonde hair? I want to know that. Nigga, do you got blonde hair? Yo, Shabaka, ain't nothing wrong with being gay, my nigga. If you gay, you gay, my nigga. You know? That nigga mad. He's like, yo, he seen that fine ass pussy right there. You grow the fuck up. That nigga gotta be gay. I'm being honest. You're a Democrat. Mm-mm. You pimped out this. You pimp out this feminist mindset. Yeah, Shabaka, there's nothing wrong with you being gay, my nigga. Like, come on. If you out here throwing some wee wee, my nigga, that's on you, my nigga. You know, shout out to you, but nigga don't want to watch or be there. You know, but do your thing, man. Nigga about
When
to
it's
crash them.
convenient, when we do it, it's World War III. She called herself African. I cannot specifically name whatever country she comes from because she did not say it. But the fact that this is even a thing is crazy to me. Why do we have to share everything? You can celebrate it as long as you're celebrating Black American historical leaders,
Mm.
Black American icons, Black American legends, the accomplishments of Black Americans here in the United States of America. But if you want to come over here talking about y'all created R&B and y'all have soul food too, and jambalaya and jollof is the same thing, and how the banjo, the drums originated in Africa, so y'all created hip hop. Don't nobody want to hear that shit. It's when y'all get to doing stuff like that is when we be like, all right, enough is enough. Enough is enough.
Oh
You
shit! Give
want to
me a
get up.
second, everybody. Oh my god, did she really pass away? Give me a second, everybody. Oh my god, I hope she didn't pass away. Mm. Give me a second, everybody. Mm. Shout out to AJ, man. She lost like four of her parents. I appreciate the beauty, but I think with my no, you don't. You're gay, my nigga. Shabaka, you gay, and there's nothing wrong with being gay, my nigga. You know, if you like sucking poles and banging poles and stuff, that's on you, my nigga. Like niggas ain't gonna judge you on the Bronze Reaper podcast. Maybe some niggas will, but I'm not. The host ain't gonna do that to you, my nigga. You know. And now I'm thinking you have a fake marriage. You know, I think you got a fake marriage out here. No, it will be you fucking man. I have a beautiful African queen. Shabaka, a lot of them niggas in Africa are gay, nigga. They got like three or four queens, man, and they're fucking niggas. Or they getting bent over. Shabaka, it's all right if you out here getting bent over and shit, man, getting some BBC and shit. You know, and it probably makes up because remember you said you got a little wee wee, man. Remember you said like, yo, you don't know if you're satisfying your wife or some shit like that. It's all right if you got a little wee wee, man. That's why you probably gay getting bent over. There's nothing wrong with that, man. You know, I wouldn't do it, but that's what you do. That's what you do.
And start celebrating Nelson Mandela in February. We ain't got the time for that. But if you want to say Happy Black History Month, nobody's stopping you. Y'all just keep trying to colonize things,
Mm-hmm.
co-opting like. No, think about this.
And one thing only that African people care about, including me myself. I come to your country. I don't care where it is. I am here to make money. That's just the sad reality. But it is the reality. Me as myself, when I went to Nairobi, when I lived in Kenya, I went to take. When I went to South Africa, I went to take. When I went to Dubai, I went to take. I did not go to build the countries. Because in my country where I come from, I am poor and I left my country because there is nothing for me to do.
Oh,
I
peace,
didn't see
Ohio.
any
Salute,
ways of
salute.
getting rich in my country, so I decided to come to other countries to take, to do something for myself. So unfortunately, I can't tell my African American brothers and sisters that when African people come to America, expect them to build with you. No, we're here to take. We are here to take. The American government, like right now, it's welcoming immigrants like nobody's business. Every African person who is in a dire situation or who sees there's an opportunity for me to get a green card, they will do whatever it takes to come to America, knowing very well that the government right now is prioritizing foreigners instead of its own people, which is not my fault. My own business is to
She's
come there
right.
and grab whatever I can. And if your government is supporting me to take as much as I can,
Mama Africa's right. Go on, Queen Africa. That's Queen Africa right there. She's right. She came to take.
who am I to refuse? Who doesn't want to live in America? So don't be surprised when you see these African men or African women get with older men or older women just to get the green card. That is what we do because we are in a dire situation in our countries. So we are running away to come to your country so we can have a better life because, I mean, who does not know about the American dream? And then if we come and then Joe Biden pampers us, and forgets that he has Democrats to take care of, it's none of our business. That's the reality. That's the reality. When we come there, don't expect us to build America for who? You have a lot we are here to take. That's the truth. And I know I might sound arrogant, but I'm not a person who sugarcoats the truth.
The Black Americans are on TikTok stating that Black History Month is only meant to celebrate Black American history. And I 110% disagree. That's crazy. I can recognize that the concept of Black History Month started in America, but that's as far as that goes. To then come onto this app and state Black History Month is only meant to celebrate Black American history is absurd.
Way y'all think. Like, no shade, we all black. Why can't we just all be black, happy together, enjoy Black History Month? Nobody gets a certain day. Nobody gets half of Black History Month. We all get the whole Black History Month. Hello, thank you.
Cap, I get the whole Black History Month. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, your makeup looks good, but I get the whole Black History Month. I don't know what you're talking about, girl.
Stop saying that dumb shit. Y'all sound dumb.
Y'all irritate me so bad. It is the third day of Black History Month, and y'all already starting that diaspora wars.
Oh
Are you
yeah.
serious? There is a post somewhere on TikTok saying that Africans and Caribbeans are not allowed to celebrate Black History Month. And let me tell you why that is.
They keep on saying the same thing.
Help Black Americans, and it's worth being celebrated. People stay saying we don't have culture, but this month is something that we've been doing culturally for 100 years. This is your chance to learn.
Go on,
and
Mama
you're not
Freckles.
wanting to do it. You're taking it as an attack when we say center us as something that we've been doing for 100 years.
Facts.
This also happened on Juneteenth. There were people coming on here and saying that we think this is our holiday and everybody should be able to do what they want with it. You can come and celebrate Juneteenth without making about anything other than Black Americans. That's what we're saying. And again, this administration in this country is actively banning Black American history. Actively banning it. So why is it an attack when we say, hey, we...
I don't got a problem with it because you're supposed to teach your kids about Black history. That's what I always thought.
We really need to center us.
Let's just go jump on to the next one. We got a few more left. Let's see. We already did that one. That one. All right, one or the other. We might do this. We're gonna do one more. All right, a Tariq Nasheed, or we're gonna do this. Let's see. No, we're gonna do this one. This one looks better. Tyrick Tadio, subscribe. Hey yo, y'all wanna hear something crazy? Yo, my daughter, she sings this song every time we in the car when I be looking for content. I don't think my daughter be knowing I be looking for content, but I be looking for content and she be singing this part of the song.
What's somebody said? What's division? Hold on. What's division? Lucian. What's division, Lucian? Lucian, hop on, please. Let's talk about this. Lucian. Let's wait on Lucian to. There you go. What's up, Lucian?
Oh, what's up with it? What's up with it? What's happening?
Good, Lucian.
Nah, the problem is, you know what I'm saying? It's like, like years back when I watched all the Hidden Colors, you heard me, you had us like, you had us tying into our culture, pulling toward Africa, you heard me. I even watched the video when you was talking about when you went to the motherland, the love, how beautiful it was, how the people treated us, and how the white people was over there having a
I'm
good
still
time,
not
how
going to
they
Africa.
having us not want to go, you know what I'm saying? I just want to know how that changed. What happened with that? How did it went from us being, like the people of the motherland and that we should connect with the motherland to we should brag about calling ice.
Everybody don't do that. Everybody don't do that. Everybody doesn't do that.
But I'm saying like in the podcast it's a screaming match and all of them I've been in everybody go to the same narrative, the same talking points.
Yeah, there's
And
some
I'm
people
like
who
if
do
y'all
that.
want
Some
I'm
people
like
do
if you
that. Some
want
people don't. Some people do that. Some people don't.
well I haven't been
I've never
go ahead.
hated. I've never said I hated Africa. Like I was in the space earlier. Some Kevin, he's a Tevin because he was trying to lie. He was lying, but it was a Tether who pulled up some.
Americans.
Huh? You like they call us tethers and call us cosplayers.
Well, Black Americans, even us, they'll tell me
No,
I'm an African cosplaying. Well, no, so I'm an African.
it's lineage. That's all I'm on. I'm just recognizing the level of camaraderie and my Gen X's. Where my Gen X's? Y'all know what it is. Us being born after the civil rights era. Us Gen Xers. Y'all know how it was all the way the hell up with us.
Mm.
Because our parents were part of the
Niggas,
civil rights
yeah,
movement.
niggas
So us
get
Gen
busy.
Xers, we were not playing at all.
Mm. He ain't
You know
lying either.
nobody from another community couldn't come up messing with one of us. The whole hood come through. We didn't let that shit happen at all. That didn't. You never heard stories about no black folks getting jumped in the 70s and early 80s. You didn't hear about no shit like that. You didn't hear about that, especially in Alabama. Oh, it was all the way up.
Yeah, niggas turn up.
But we didn't play like that at all. Yeah.
Niggas turn up real fast.
So the thing is, man, we start seeing some of this little weird stuff happening when we start getting all these other people from other places. That's when we start seeing some of the little weirdo stuff. That's when we start seeing some of the weird stuff, when these non-FBAs start coming around in certain cities, certain major cities like Chicago and New York and down in Florida. Yeah, even before there was a whole wave of some of these non-FBAs down in Florida, they had that McDuffie riot. Y'all remember that with my Florida people, where some race soldiers hemmed this brother up, and them FBAs down there in Miami flipped that city over. They got real busy down there. You know, they got busy down there in Miami. Those are FBAs getting down like that. You know, so lineage and delineation is very, very important. That lets we have a certain spirit, we have a certain energy. And that's the reason why a lot of people have an issue with us delineating, because we are getting on code based on lineage. I want y'all to understand something. Do I need to get deep? Can we get deep for a minute? Can we get deep? They'll throw some hearts up there. If y'all want us to get deep, can we get deep? Throw the hearts up. Put some hearts up here.
All right, I'm gonna land right here. Let me land. The reason why I'm gonna land because we got a show tomorrow. I totally forgot. I want to say this. I totally forgot I had a show tomorrow. Mm, so I'm gonna say this. Foundational Black Americans, man. We'll. I'm gonna say this. When this shit really is over, we're gonna be well known easily. I think and I'm gonna say we're gonna be the 2.0 of Black Americans or Sulan or African Americans. We're gonna be the po- 2.0 because we're gonna add on to what our ancestors had gave us. That's the difference between us and other people. We adapt everything. Let me tell you something. You can be the most masterous or masterary of everything that we do, but if you can't adapt, it's a wrap. You're gonna die out. You know, this is the thing about Black Americans. We don't die out. And I must say this. I personally feel bad for the Hebrew Israelites in the future. And the reason why is because they're gonna die out because they can't adapt to the culture and they can't, put things that supposed to be on the side. You know, and I'm gonna say this shout out to them. Give me a second. I'm about to do my shout out. I don't got my contacts in. That's why I was like, yeah, let me just get busy. All right. So I'm gonna do my shout outs right now. I don't got my contacts in. All right. So shout out to Be Active, Ray Ray, Papa Mayhem. Shout out to Papa Mayhem. Papa Mayhem did his thing. Salute. Uh Pink Food, Bombs Legacy. I was waiting for your call. So next time call in, man, so we could chat. We can always politic. Don't worry. SP C88 from my hometown. Salute player. Convo, Dorsey, St. Michael's, Shabaka, Cars. Randall, Augusto, Gray, Gallery, Miss Ramirez, always Mrs. Mirandez, Miranda, was it Ramirez? I'm sorry, Ramirez, and my nigga Ohio. Salute, salute. So everybody, I will see you tomorrow afternoon. I'm sorry if I'm doing a short show. It's just I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow again for another 2-3 hours. Take care, and I will see you tomorrow. And salute to all the people who has been on the show and support the show, and also shout out to the people who has been doing the donations. I appreciate it. Salute.